Right, and I'm here, definitely on time, 100%. Yes, definitely, just changing my schedule, absolutely. I told you guys that I was going to be starting at 11 from now on. You just all forgot. That's definitely what happened. Definitely didn't sleep through my morning alarm. Again. So, fuck. So, yesterday, I woke up late, like, significantly later. And I was like, oh, fuck, it happens every now and then. It's fine. I'll just work on my multiplayer server that I'm setting up, you know. Well, I won't stream today. It's fine. I woke up late again today. It's like, okay, no. That never happens. I never wake up 2 days late in a row. What the fuck's going on? I checked my phone. Half of my alarms have defaulted back. So normally they're all set for like every single day. Half of my alarms have defaulted back to only going off on a Saturday. I'm like, shit, well that explains it, because I normally take at least like 20 alarms to wake my ass up. But yeah, about 10 of them aren't even active anymore, so like, that explains it. That's why. So I'll put all like the first 10 on snooze, and then normally it's like the last 10 that like finally wake me up and get my ass out of bed. But yeah, those ones haven't been playing apparently. I'm gonna blame technology. Because apparently the app I use for my little alarm has defaulted. Yes, definitely gonna blame that. Has nothing to do with me. I'm perfect. I've never made a mistake in my life. Definitely the app. Oh no, I'm finally here, but we'll just stream for an extra hour today. I'll do my usual time. Just means we'll be on like an hour later. So we'll finish up at about... fuck, what time would that be? Sometime between 2100 and 2300. So sometime between 9 and 11. That works. Also, hello Bug, Timotry, and Vert. Happy days. And morning. You were stranded in the checkpoint. I don't know how many zombies we have left to kill. But on Monday, when we were here, I couldn't get out. Like, there's literally like just a huge wave of zombies waiting for me, so I don't know how much more we have to kill before I can leave. But I have a feeling we're going to be trapped here for at least a few hours. What's the Lamprey law with being trapped in the checkpoint? Once upon a time, Mr. Lamprey decided taking off his muffler for his vehicle was a great idea to make the car louder. Upon doing so, he realized that he'd also made the car 5 times louder beforehand. He then brought in all the zombies from No Man's Land. He then frowned, and then thought to himself, fuck, I'm a dumbass. But yeah, it's literally just all the zombies coming in from No Man's Land, because that car is so loud now. Also, hello Katie. Look here, love you dude, hey, happy days. I love you too. No, welcome on in. But yeah, I'll probably be making spears again today, but if I remember rightly, I'm like very close to level 9. Yeah, level 9 short blade. So we'll finish this one off first. I'll go hunting for some machetes as well. And then, yeah, and then we'll make some spears. Because I would like to finish this place up today.
And this will be our horse.
More helicopters. And hello, Golib as well. Hello, hello. And, Sven? I'm hoping I'm getting your name right. Horrible with the names. Yeah, he lives.
We need air support, and we need it
If
now.
overall, then around 1 million. No, I don't reckon it'd be the entirety of No Man's Land, because I was doing tests offline to see, like, exactly how large the radius of my car is when driving through Valley Station, and it shouldn't have pulled, like, everything. And I checked the helicopters as well to see if there was some weird shenanigans going on, and no, all the helicopters they're all normal. So no, it shouldn't be too many. But when I was doing my test, it's definitely more than what I originally thought there would be. And by more, I mean like tens of thousands more than I originally thought.
about to die.
Salute
Salute you.
Hello, Mitt. Only salutes, no death. And Lamprey's perfect. I've never made mistakes. No, this is the first character I ever played.
5,
He's never died.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Coincidentally, that is the same sound I make when I do my war cry. Hello, Flawed as well. Splashing the cash today. When's the best time to call in a chopper today? If I'm anywhere remotely close to this area here, that's probably the best place you could probably call them in. Because we should still have zombies on the south side, down over here. But to kill those ones, I gotta go all the way down and then walk all the way back around. So they kind of don't do anything at the moment. But we keep setting our van off as a decoy over here. And then the zombies come through the hole in the fence over this way. And they come trundling along. And then they come over there. But yeah, if I'm in that area, you'll find lots more zombies calling in helicopters there. But they can't really get me while I'm over here. While I'm just vibing with the fish. But yeah, no, hello Bug, happy days, and Key, yeah, no mistakes. And yeah, welcome in Flawed as well. And Sammy and Clow. Huge redeem. It's always funny when people save up points for that. It's like, gotta flex those points. I need to make like another one. Because you guys push the 100,000 buttons so often now, I need to like get one that's like 500,000 or something ridiculous. Something that's a little bit further out of reach. Yeah, let me do all my meal prep now. And then I'll try and get all my generators repaired as well. Because that's our usual routine at the start of a stream. Appreciate the flow as well, Cloud. Happy days. And Sarcastic. Hello, hello. But yeah, get all my food done, get all my generators repaired, and then I can start murdering things. That's the plan. Let's get rid of all of you.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Dodo. Welcome back as well. Yeah, I got 94 fillets, so that should be plenty. All of them. Hello, Darth, as well. Hello, hello. Why trapped? Oh, because literally on Monday, we wanted to leave and go somewhere else, like go back into Louisville and carry on killing things, but we physically could not leave the checkpoint, and we didn't finish killing everything, so I think we're going to be stuck here today as well. Like, there's just literally thousands of them, because on Monday, we killed like 5,000 or 6,000. And we barely made a dent. Like, they were still coming in droves, so I feel like we're going to be trapped here again. I don't know. Title might be clickbait, but it didn't look like we were going to be pushing through any time soon on Monday. And I feel like today's going to be more or less a repeat, unless I just fully commit to killing things with spears. You have tailoring maxed. Why can we see your patches? Because the devs decided, even though you have level 10 tailoring, your character is going to look like they have no idea what they're doing. Like, hopefully they'll fix it in the future. But no matter how high your tailoring gets, your patches always look really scuffed. They never look good. They never get better. But, yeah, hopefully they'll change that. You know, they'll change it like carpentry, hopefully, where the higher your skill gets, the more refined and polished all your stuff looks. Also, appreciate the raid control, Ash. Happy days. Welcome on in. It's way too damn hot in Croatia. Fuck this summer heat wave. See, it's overcast where I am today. It was chucking it down earlier, and it's still too hot. I can't imagine how hot it is where you are. Where you actually have sun. Must be frying. Divine intervention. What's the world record of zombies killed on PC? The official record is currently 424,909, so it's this character here. The unofficial record is 735,000, both of which are owned by me. So the 735,000 one, the reason why that's not the official one is because I never streamed it. So it's one of those games where it's like you have to take my word for it. So we don't really, no one ever really looks at those records for, you know, competition, because there's no way to prove they were real. But this one has been streamed from start to finish, and I am uploading all the VODs to YouTube as well, so you can see, like, the entire run from start to finish. And then the second best game that I'm aware of would be Twist on Fires, because I know he's on, like, 330? I think? He's around, like, the 320, 330 mark. And then I think Mark Martins has the next best one. I think he was over 200,000. And then you have people like Allison, who's on like 190, I think, at the moment. And who else? Fuck, I'm forgetting everyone's names. I know there's a few others who are like around about the 100,000 mark at the moment. But yeah, those are all the records currently. Also, hello, Lieutenant Undead. Hello, hello. Yeah, welcome in Control as well. Hope your stream was all good. Did they wander in from the edge? Not naturally. They came in from the edge because they could hear my car. But yeah, that is where they're all coming from. Yeah, hello, Ghastly Guardian as well. Volatile. Ash Reed. Severely, your super sunburn. Thanks for noticing. Happy days. 30 degrees Celsius. Oh, that's horrible. No, I'm like a sub 20 degree man myself. I like chill weather. But yeah, let me just catch up with you guys really quickly. 36 degrees? No, that's way too hot. But no, hello, Apro Kind. Happy days. Did you ever get around to buying those foil Steam cards? Oh, no, I never got around to that. I will eventually, like, I'll remember it at some point, but yeah, I didn't get around to buying those ones. You didn't notice the other day. Fair. Mark Martin, yes, Mark Martin, the NASCAR driver, yeah. So we're witnessing the record. Yeah, so this is currently the record, for the time being, until someone overtakes. You're at 9 degrees Celsius. Oh, that's great. 9 degrees Celsius is, like, nice and spicy. Nice and chill. Anything that's, like, around, like, 10 to 20 degrees, that makes me happy. Last winter, you're actually, like, minus 29. Okay, that's a little bit too chilly. Love winter, hate summer. Yeah, it's easier to... Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're too hot, it's like, you can't do anything about it. You just have to fry. But if you're too cold, it's like, oh, I could have some hot food, have some hot drinks, I could wear some more layers, I could just go out for a walk or a run, be more physically active. Like, there's a huge list of things you can do if you're too cold. But if you're too hot, you just, like, sat there, butt-ass naked, just sweating. Not a good time. You can get a blanket, I'm happy. With being chilly, yeah. Cold weather is best weather. Appreciate the follow as well, Bomber. Happy days. finally drowsy. Appreciate the 150s well control. Spicy times indeed. Yeah, let's give you 4 hours. That's pretty standard. You got me with that, You overheat really fast, get physically sick. Oh yeah, I can't stand the heat. I spent about, I think it was 8 or 9 months bunny hopping from South Sudan and Central African Republic and Uganda back in about like 2014-ish. Fucking killed me. Africa has like some of the worst heat I've ever experienced. Not a good time. No, I'll never go back. Well, to be fair, that's a lie, but still. I won't go back and enjoy it. No, those countries down there are way too hot. Way too hot. Yeah, also bugs. Yeah, lots of bugs. The rain's down in Africa. It doesn't rain, though. It's all a lie. It's all... We've been bamboozled. I went down there to experience the rains, among other things. And the rains is not what I found. Just horrible, horrible, horrible heat. Too many insects, and a surprising amount of people who want to kill each other. There's a lot of violence. Good times. It's been far too long since you listened to this song. Oh, I should listen to it more. Spend more time with us, Volatile. You will experience all the old songs. Also, how is my weight doing? Oh, I'm gaining weight. That's cool. And let's fix the Karen haircut. When it comes to hunger, food is food, yep, that's accurate. Australia is infinitely worse. See, I've never been to Australia. I probably never will. Australia just seems like life on hard mode in terms of, like, PvE. It's like, yes, everything wants to kill you. The weather wants to kill you, the insects want to kill you, the animals want to kill you. It's like, oh no, Africa doesn't seem like it's gonna have many countries that can hold a candle to Australia. Most African countries are more PvP. Like, yeah, the sun wants to kill you, but the people want to kill you more. No, Australia just seems horrible. I don't think I could survive Australia. I think I would physically fucking die. I'm not built for that type of environment. But yeah, let's go fix all of our jennies. Did I not put my... Oh, it's because all my stuff's the wrong way around. There we go. I was gonna say, I thought I put my electrical stuff in here. But apparently I didn't put my scrap in here. Shame on me. I want to kill you the most. Nice. And spider storms. Yeah, don't even talk about that. It's like, oh yeah, spider storms. See, I don't know if you're taking the piss or not. That sounds like something Australia would have. Right, let's grab all of you. And we'll go repair all of our jetties. Now get that job done straight away. Spider-nado. Australia's like Russian roulette, but the gun's fully loaded. That sounds pretty accurate to me. Who knows? Maybe I'll go to Australia one day. And I'll have a gander. I'll look like, oh, fuck, what was his name? Pretty sure the fellow Lieutenant Undead. But no, I'll look like, the albino character from Logan. You know, when he's, like, running through and he's, like, wearing, like, all the fucking garbs because he's trying to hide away from the sun. I imagine that's what I'll look like. Fuck, let me find a picture of him. Let's have a gander. Because I can't remember what his character was called. Yeah, that would be me. You'll see me, like, running through the desert. Fully, like, garbed up like this. Ah, yes, I must hide from the sun. Yeah, that'll, that's secretly what I look like, you know. That's just what I look like in real life. You know, keep it a secret. Watch me combust if I ever see the sun. You're all repaired. Let's get all these light bulbs done as well. Hey, it's Toddy as well. Oh yeah, you'd have the same reaction, Toddy. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you'd probably have it worse. You're Scottish. Like, I've seen the sun like once or twice in my lifetime. Scotland doesn't get that though. Toddy would look up, see the sun, and then he'd get real primitive really fast. You know, first time he's ever seen something that powerful in the sky. Start making a whole religion. Yes, the English, the Scottish, the Welsh, and the Irish were not meant to see such a powerful thing in the sky. We'll end up making a bloody religion out of it. We'll go full Aztec. Your family has a condition, we can't spend too much time in the sun. I think that's just called being a gamer. Basically vampires. But... I don't know, how are you though, Toddy? What's up with you? That's all fine. Go to Australia, try to fight a spider, accidentally use croc fighting knife instead of spider fighting knife. The spider's the size of a car. Die. Fuck Australia. See, what was that movie called? There was one with giant spiders. Like, there's a guy out in a trailer, like, doing experiments on spiders, and then they get loose and all that stuff, and they start growing, like, super large. Eight-legged freaks, yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Oh, I fucking love that movie. That was a funny one. May I ask, is there a chance of encountering a zombie with a sledgehammer upon that person? No, that doesn't happen. I've seen a couple of mods that have that, but in vanilla, you can't ever find zombies that have sledgehammers. You can find them on, like, the road. Around... like, maintenance, like, roadworks, you know, the one that has the manhole cover and such. But yeah, you can't ever find them directly from zombies. Let's get rid of you. Appreciate the sub as well, Control. Happy days. And that was good timing. Good stuff. You dreamt you found one last night? Fair. It's very accurate, though, because that would only ever happen in a dream. Lamprey using a gun? Oh yeah, you'll see me using handguns now from, like, time to time. But yeah, just the only one I really save anymore is the shotguns. Like, I'll save those for another time, but... yeah, the handguns, we just tend to, like, waste whatever we feel like it now.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Sniper. It's a very good conversation.
You understand why they all must die.
Yes. This is the work we were born for.
Yes, everything has to die. That's all good.
very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Let's tell all the risk assessors to fuck off. We know exactly what we're doing. I hope. Let's go get this one repaired as well. And before I do the last one, my god, frame rate, please. But yeah, before I do the last one, let me go get the one that's by the fishing shack as well. Because the one that's up north is going to be the most awkward one to get to, because that's where all the zombies are. Love Castlevania. Oh yeah, Castlevania was great. Yeah, I liked Isaac's story arc. Yes, this is the work we were born for. Have a berry. Fucking Isaac is fantastic. Welcome back, Control. Happy days. I need to watch Castlevania again at some point. Also, am I... Oh yeah, I'm out of gas. The bodies. Hey, okay, it's all self-defense, Toddy, don't judge me. And it's like, oh, why is Lamprey saying he's trapped in the checkpoint? No fucking idea. No idea why. But yeah, I've been slapped with a lot of helicopters as of late. And because my cars are all now louder as well. We've got zombies coming in from the outskirts, coming to say hi. And they are holding me hostage at the moment. But we should be able to push through, hopefully today. But if not today, hopefully tomorrow. But yeah, we're slowly getting through it all. And I'm almost level 9 with my hunting knives now as well, which is very spicy. Okay, let's make sure all the lights are repaired around here. Yep, self-defense is the way. It's all self-defense. Isaac's and oh yeah, Trevor. You face. Oh yeah, along with Alucard. Yes, I will find us a wagon if you two can manage not to kill yourselves. Please, we're not children. You shouldn't die. Yes, fuck you. Fucking Isaac, not Isaac, sorry, Trevor and Alucard's like friendship is like one of the best, most accurate friendships I've ever seen depicted before. It's like, yeah, that's just how people are. That's just how two guys are with each other. You shit and die. Yes, fuck you. Immediately start laughing at each other. It's like, yeah, that's pretty accurate. That's how I talk to all my friends. We have a few zombies. What the fuck is toilet paper? It's Chinese. Morning, Judge. Yeah. Fucking, Saint Germain as well. Yeah. Fucking love that clip. What the fuck is toilet paper? Oh, catch you later, Ash. Yeah, appreciate the raid as well. And the 150. That's one of your favorite characters. Oh, what, the Judge? Yeah. And Saint Germain. Yep. I hear they wanted to talk with you. I guess they wanted to talk to someone famous. And they wanted to talk with someone who's seen toilet paper. What the fuck is toilet paper? It's Chinese. Good morning, Judge. Fucking Saint Germain had some of the most random lines. He was fantastic. The dude, was one of your favorites next to Isaac, yeah. I love when he almost dies. Trevor's line. Oh yeah, I was scared you were gonna name the kid Trevor. Yeah. And remember, Trevor is a terrible name. See, having the lines they gave Death were like fucking amazing. Why is it only human hands can reach into hell? Don't you think that's weirdly fucked up? I can't do it. It's like, they gave Death some of the most casual fucking dialogue ever. It's just great. And Death was a boss. Oh, he's fucking great. Like, everyone else is like all being very formal, or speaking just in a certain manner, and then like, oh, with Death, no, just having him talk like a normal dude. Yeah. It's just... it's great. No, no. He fell down. He's just so fucking sarcastic as well. Wish the other animation had more to it. Oh, well, like the fight between Trevor and Death. I know they foreshadowed Death like a few times in the last season, like in the first few episodes, but he kind of came out of nowhere, really. Like, it's all the other seasons, there's no reference or mention to him at all. Isaac was such a complex new character. Isaac was fucking great. He had the best story arc, I think, throughout the entire series. Like, he went from this genocidal maniac who was, like, super loyal to Dracula. And then by the end of it, he's, like, this humanitarian who's, like, gotten in touch with himself and has a better understanding of the world. It's like, oh, yeah, cool. Isaac had this whole story arc where he became his own boss, essentially. It's like, that's kind of cool. Alright, what do I need? I need to make my way north so I can repair that last generator. That's what I need. Appreciate the follow as well, Vombat. Happy days. I could see you being that way, though. I'd absolutely be that way if I was, like, this all-powerful, like, spirit vampire. If I was Death. Be talking to people, like, super casually. Nice. Let me, seeing as it's the start of the stream, let me find this fucking clip. Just for the people who have no idea what we're talking about. Fucking... He's just so fucking funny. Yeah, there it is. Wait, let me just mute the music for a second as well. Where's the fucking line? Oh yeah, this is it.
Your death. Death itself? My treasure!
You gobbid little shit. It's like the fucking lines they gave Death were fucking great.
Entire world teeming with that was taken. Death is mine. Why is it that only human hands can reach into hell? Don't you think that's weirdly fucked up? I can't do it.
Like, they just gave him, like, such normal fucking human dialogue. My treasure, you gawping little shit. Why is it only human hands can reach into hell? Don't you think that's weirdly fucked up? That's fucking great. Yeah, I wish they had more of him, because like, spoilers, death was, Varney for, like, what? It's only the last season Varney was introduced, but it was death in disguise, but his dialogue's, like, exactly the same. But yeah, I wish they had more of him, because he was, like, such a funny character. Castlevania full watch stream when. There's not even that many episodes, is there? Probably do that, like, a single day. Yeah, disregarding copyright, yeah. You probably get it right, like, get away with it doing it on, Discord. Some characters were just godlike, yeah, played perfectly. Also, my character is overheating just a little bit. Best animated series? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I can't think of another one that even comes close to that. Yeah, sometimes those lines aren't in the script, yeah. Right. Yeah, it shouldn't take me that long to get back to the generator. Should be able to get to that one quite easily. Like, it would be really quick if I was using spears, but we'll just go casually. Nice and slow with the hunting knives, 'cause I do want to level them up first. Before I move on back to the spears again. Murdering all the things. Like Silence of the Lambs. Anthony Hopkins. Oh, yeah. I used his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti. Fucking love Anthony Hopkins. Yep. Fantastic. Yeah. Oh yeah, how many kills are you on, by the way, Ali, as well? So we were talking about people who've got like high kill counts earlier. I said that you were on about like 190-ish, because I think I saw you like on 189 recently. What are you up to now on your kill count? Can't be asked for DC and Marvel. Just love the original Batman movies, that's it. Oh, yeah, see, DC has some good animated stuff. Like, DC blows Marvel out of the water with animated movies and stuff, but yeah, none of that could hold a candle to the Castlevania series, I don't think. But that's just me, because, you know, like everyone else, superhero fatigue, it's a bit boring nowadays. We're at the back of the residential Louisville. Took over the burnt town. Hey, good stuff. And 190-ish. Fair. Harley Quinn was created for Batman, the animated series. Well, I did not know that, if that's true. That's cool. You finished watching Spawn yesterday? Ah, I've never watched that one. You cried when you read it was discontinued. Shit was so good. See, I don't think I've ever... I've not really seen any media with Spawn. So there's a few movies, aren't there? Or maybe it's just the one. Yeah, I don't really know anything about Spawn. He's in the Mortal Kombat games as well, isn't he? Appreciate the sub as well. Sleepwalk. Happy days. Series from 1997 for 3 seasons. Yeah, I've never watched that one. Yeah, I don't really know anything about Spawn. Let's try and get rid of you quickly. But yeah, you're all good to go again. See, that's the last of my generators. They're all repaired now.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
Hey, Fox.
This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Happy days. Yeah, we'll be good on the generators for the entire stream now. I'm not even going to bother with that mess. Although they are going to make me extremely anxious. But we'll leave them for the time being. I'll let them do their thing, and while they're doing that, I'm gonna hunt around for some hunting knives, kitchen knives, meat cleavers, and radios, and all that type of jazz. So I do need some more of those weapons, because we're gonna be making spears today. But yeah, let me start with the radios and the light bulbs first. You learn more over the weekend from watching the day one VOD of this playthrough on your YouTube. And all of Google searching combined. It's kind of funny, because there's not really any tutorials doing, like, time 16 starts, or many videos on YouTube showing how to get started in the game. And most of them are, like, outdated. And the guides that are made are normally by people who don't know what they're talking about. Yeah. $744 hours. Oh, we're getting close to 800 now. That's spicy. Numbers go up, number goes brr. Neurons activate, we're all primitives here. We see big number, make us very happy. Appreciate the resub as well, Bean. Happy days. That's the thing. I need to have a look at your clip. I know you sent me a clip on Discord, but I was late today, so I didn't have time to, like, go through my Discord messages. But I need to have a look at that clip you sent me. I heard that
You're a better man than me.
What did you say? 2 months, I think you
That's
said?
always been true.
Yes, it has.
Yeah, before... I'll have a look at the clip in a second. The Reddit thing. I'm pretty sure you sent me a clip, didn't you? Let's have a gander. Project Zomboid 2-month character just died. Complete bullshit. Is that not you? I saw you send me, I just assumed it was one of your characters. That wasn't your post. I sent you it, it's someone else's thing. Oh, let's have a gander then, I'm kind of curious. Let's have a look. Let's pull you up on screen.
Primary extinctions in history, such as the meteor and the ice age and things like that. And we are currently on the 6th
Also, let me just make sure... Yeah, my game is paused.
extinction, which would be man, and would be a man.
Oh, what the fuck?
That we created ourselves.
Looks like he had the same thing. That's so dumb. There's not even any zombies on the ground on his game. Yeah, let me, Oh, there's no slow-mo options for Reddit. RIP. Is that auto-targeting? It looks like it, because, I mean, you can see it's targeting the one that stood up.
Which would be man, and would
Oh, that you can see it, like, I can't do it in slow-mo because there's no slow-mo options, but you can see for a brief second, the zombie goes from being highlighted to, not being highlighted.
which would be man.
Yeah, it flickers just before he attacks. But what the fuck was it trying to target? Because there's no one on the ground near him. That's, incredibly spicy.
Currently on the 6th extinction, which would be man, and would
Yeah, that's complete bullshit. What the fuck was this character even trying to target? The auto-target is not to be trusted. I just don't get it. Like, what was his character even trying to hit? 'Cause none of the zombies on the ground are alive, are they?
primary extinctions in history, such as the meteor and the ice age and things like
No,
that.
literally
We
everyone
are
around him
currently
is
on the
dead.
6th extinction, which would be man.
Yeah, that's very spicy. I thought you'd like that. I mean, rip for his character, but I am happy that someone else has, like, managed to clip it. Just so I know that I'm not going insane. No, that's very spicy, though. Yeah. I wonder which zombie his character was trying to target, though. You've had that happen too? Yeah, the ground attack stuff is spicy. Because I've only ever had that happen once. Like, the character targeting the wrong zombie happens all the time, but having him target the ground, that's a new one to me. I've only had that happen once, really. Or once that I've noticed. Right, good stuff. Alright, let me drop this stuff off and then we'll go looking for knives next. It's a dumb bug. It is a dumb bug, yeah. When it goes swings. Yeah, when you just swing through them. It's very spicy. Yeah. Hello, Humerol as well. Hello, hello. The fence fighting meta gets another point towards it. Fuck's sake. Right, let's get rid of all of you. Yep, I'm running out of room over here. Yeah, I'm running out of room already. I have to start, like, ditching some of the stuff in here I don't need, because I definitely don't need 74 batteries. To be fair, let me get rid of a bunch of you now. No, especially the dead ones. I don't need those ones. Yeah, keep 50 of those. Right, that's all good. I think it's a momentary glitch in code or something. Yeah, I mean, it just looks like one of those things that's like almost frame perfect. Because it doesn't happen that often. And when you do see it happen, it's always like either a slight flicker or the target, you can see the highlight go off the zombie. You take auto targeting off, fast hop, by pressing shift. If you can't get ahead of animals record, you'll probably do it, fair enough. Right, but yeah, let's go to those gas cans as well. So I need to make like a fuel dump area in here at some point. Related to the aiming bug, when you shoot the highlight zombies. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Red's talked about that in the past. It is, I think, essentially the exact, like, the same one. But, the firearm one, I don't know why, but that one happens more frequently, but it's just like if there's a zombie almost at point-blank range in front of you, you'll end up hitting the wrong zombie. Most of the time, for some reason. Yes, carry in instant deaths. Yeah, possibilities. Yeah, that's why we always use backups, just in case. Always gotta have a backup on standby just for those reasons. Alright, but I've been sat down for about an hour or so, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs, and I will be back in less than 5 minutes, and then we'll go hunting for some hunting knives and some blades, and we'll probably do some spear crafting on the following day. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. What have I missed? Differences, the aiming bug with the guns. Yeah, like, I've never seen it do a ground, like, target the ground with the guns. Yeah, no, that is true. Happens at all ranges, not just point blank. So I've only really seen it happen at point blank frequently. It's crazy. 5 years, this game has gone from build 40 to 41. Build 40 wasn't in 2018. Was it not? I mean, stable build, I'm pretty sure it was. Like, 41 got released on the stable build in 2021, I think. And yeah, it was on the unstable build for about 2 years or so, I think. Yeah. Also, hello, call me TK. Hello, hello. Would be funny if they just never take it out of early access as a gag. That would be pretty funny. Back with sausage rolls. Ah, yes. A Scottish delicacy. No, good stuff. Could be wrong on the Wikipedia page. I mean, the Wikipedia page is probably right with that. It's... I don't imagine they got that one wrong. Be kind of hard to fuck up getting a date wrong. But yeah, no, I can't remember when it came out. But yeah, no, Build 41's been out for a lifetime though, like you say. But, oh yeah, let me get rid of those hunting knives just temporarily, because they'll mess with my method otherwise. Come back for all of them. But yeah, we'll go hunting for knives now, because I'll need more to make my spears in a moment. And we'll just leave the ball on this side of the road. Just try and leave them in little piles as well. Make them easier to find. But yeah, hopefully we find a machete or two. So I would like to get that level 9 long blade done today as well. That would be very spicy. Did you want that link for updating your bot command? Just deleting that entirely. Do you want that link updating your bot command? I don't know which one you're on about. But now that you've said that, I don't know if you're talking about it or not, but I need to get rid of that bloody leaderboard one. Because I completely forgot to do that. If that's the one you're talking about. Unless I already got rid of it. No, there it is. Let me delete you. Right, and that should be that one done. And let's delete you as well. Yeah, that should all be done now. Happy days. That's the one you're on about, yeah. No, just getting rid of it all. Because I left it up for 3 months, but no one really showed any interest in it. So it's like, that's all cool. If there's no one interested in it, I won't bother doing it. It'll be a lot of work for no reward. But no, you're welcome to take hold of that one yourself if you want it. But yeah, I just don't have any interest in doing it anymore, personally. I'll keep track of. Yeah, it was more the fact that when I asked before setting up, there were dozens of people saying, "Oh, I'd definitely be interested in doing something like that," and like there was quite a lot of people saying like, "Oh yeah, I'd definitely throw a run on there." And I know for a fact that not all of those people are capable of doing over 100,000, because there were quite a lot of new players as well, and players who like don't really do like longer runs. But there was only 2 submissions over that 3-month period, and they didn't even come from the people directly. It's just like, oh no. It's one of those things where people said they were interested, but they really weren't interested, and it's like, that's fine, you know? It's, I'm not, like, mad or disappointed about it, but it's one of those things that it's like, if no one's interested in doing it, well, then I'm just not gonna do it, you know? It was a fun idea, but there's no point putting a lot of time and effort into a project if no one's really interested in said project. So I'm just gonna cut my ties with that one and let someone else take it if they want it. So I've moved on to a new project now anyway. Where'd you run off to? There you are. Do you have a saying that keeps those corpses around? No, it's on the default. They just hang around for 9 days, but because we kill so many of them each day, and we've been stuck in the same area, killing them in the same spot constantly, it just seems like there's a... like they're not disappearing, but they are. They are all disappearing over time. But we're on the default 9 days. So it takes a little bit of time. And almost done, so we'll just go down to the end of the road, and then we'll call it there, because that'll be plenty of knives. Where were you? Yeah, that's a zombie. Yep. And there's another hunting knife. There's just a giant cluster of knives in this one little area. Oh, there we go. Another machete. That's 2 now, so I should have enough machetes to get me all the way to level 9 Longblade now. Because, you know, 2 machetes, 1 repair each, so we have, like, almost 4. Total, like, 100% condition. So we should have plenty. That should be a pretty easy one, then. And then we'll call it here. We won't go any further than this.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good
It's a
conversation.
very good conversation. Hello, Muffin. Gotta try and grab them all now. Edges there are ascending the bodies. Quite nice. The hedges are very spicy. I just realized how much of my chat is currently filled with a discussion about sausage rolls and gas station food. Sausage rolls are sacred, okay? Everyone likes sausage rolls. There's the other machete. Good stuff. And I think that was most of them now. I think I'm pretty much done. And it's almost midnight as well, so it's almost time to go to sleep. And there should be just one or 2 more. Yep. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was not too bad. So we managed to get 24 hunting knives, 11 kitchen knives, 2 machetes, and 1 meat cleaver from that. So I got plenty of knives. Stocked back up again. Fantastic. Let me drop most of these ones off. And we'll go back to leveling up our long blade again. And then back onto the short blades afterwards. Let's get rid of most of them. Keep 20 of those. Oh yeah, let me get rid of that crowbar I'm holding as well, because we don't need you anymore. Rip. You moved to Oregon. Oh, from Oregon to Missouri. They have way better gas stations here in terms of food. Like 3 times the size. And I see you are a quantity over quality person. I'm way too British for that. All sausage rolls taste the same to me. Very controversial. Let's grab a quick snack. And I'll pop some antidepressants really quickly as well. Appreciate the follow as well, Seawith. Happy days. Right, and let me bump my alarm back down to 5, because we only need 4 hours. You like a good bagel? I never really eat bagels or anything like that. Don't know the occasional sweet. I mean, junk food, absolutely. I eat junk food in fucking troves, but not really donuts, really. I don't know why. Just never really buy them. Gas station, like, okay, so New Zealand gas stations are supposed to be like, you know, top tier. I'll remember that. If I ever go to New Zealand, I will head to one of their petrol stations immediately, and I will see if you were telling the truth. Give me your finest sausage roll. It's mostly just crisps, or, you know, what Americans call chips. Mostly just that, and Scotch eggs. If it's meat or it's crisps, I'm in. Potatoes and meat. Also, let me throw you on my back. And let's go level up that long blade. Yeah, try and pop that level 9 long blade, and then we'll go back to the short blades, because they're both, like, super close to leveling, so we should get both of those today. Quite easily. They have no hot food where you live? Oh, rip. Clearly, that's a sign that you need to move somewhere else. You died on your new save? Rip. How did the save go, though? How was the journey before death? Well, what happened with yesterday's stream? There was no yesterday's stream. I did this magical thing called oversleeping. And when I woke up, I was like, there's no point streaming today, so it'll only be like half a stream. Let me work on a different project instead. And that is what I did with my day. Wasn't much before. You got a scratch, made you sick, amputated your arm, but bleeding was very big and I couldn't get home. Fuck. Good stuff. Appreciate the resub as well, Spaz. It's been 9 months now. Very spicy. Still stuck at the base? Yep. Still just chilling at the checkpoint. But it's all cool, folks. You know, we just want to kill zombies. So I don't mind being stuck here for an extra day or so. But we're about to pop our level 9 long blade and short blade. So that's very spicy. And then we'll be back on the spears again for a bit, I think, until I wipe this area out completely. All the spears are returning. Okay, so we just went around and collected a bunch of knives, so we're already on that front. So we'll probably make a few hundred spears later on, but I'll finish doing my blade skills first. How'd you get, not get sick from all the dead bodies? No, I get sick, same as everyone else. Just have recovery time between days. So, as long as you just take a few hours each day just to rest away from the dead bodies, you'll be fine. And my time for that is when I sleep, you know, my character will spend like 5 or 6 hours away from the dead bodies each day. And that's normally enough time to get him down from like nauseous or sick all the way back down to 0 again. So then the following day I'm like all set, I'm all ready to go again. Which difficulty am I choosing for a little bit of a chill experience? An Apocalypse. I mean, if you don't want to play Apocalypse, Survivor's like the next one down. So Survivor has pretty much the same settings, but it has multi-hit enabled. So the combat's a little bit more chill. I don't know if it has more loot or not. I know the population's exactly the same though, so you'll be on 1.5 still. But yeah, because you have multi-hit, combat won't be as spicy. And you might have more loot as well. I'm not 100% on that though. Right, let me ditch you, and ditch you. Yes, Naked Boy has returned. Times A0 to here in West Point is pretty, chill after getting spears to maintenance for fair. Yeah, I need to get those guys out of that room at some point though, because they're a bit spicy. They just make my character anxious instantly, because there's so many of them in there. Alright, but what I think I'm gonna do is take my van, get him refueled, and then we'll let him carry on running like we did last time. I'm just use him as a decoy. Use a gun? No, I'd have to be inside the room. You can't shoot through those barriers, unfortunately. So you gotta go inside the room. But because there are so many in there, I may just end up leaving them for quite a long time, because there's no safe way, really, to get them out of that room without me risking my character, so I'll probably just ignore them until they figure out how to get out on their own. What about map, then? You always choose Rosewood? Yeah, Rosewood's really chill. It's really good for new players as well, because there's only like a handful of spawn locations, so no matter where you spawn, you always know where you are once you learn the map. Riverside would be the next choice after that. Riverside, I think, is a little bit easier than Rosewood, but if you're brand new to the game, because there's more spawn points and they're a little bit more spread out, sometimes new players will struggle, like, trying to, like, pinpoint exactly where they are in the town. Also, I missed my turning. Hello, Matt, as well. Ahoy. Could I demolish the building so they don't get caught in it? I could. I'm not going to, though, but I could. Oh, you're too far away. It's probably a zombie bomb. Oh yeah, definitely. If I went in that room, instantly gobbled up. So yeah, just gonna ignore it. I mean, it's not as if they're hurting anyone being stuck in that room. They can't do anything, but every now and then one or two of them might make it out of the room. And I can just slowly thin them out. It's one of those jobs that doesn't need to be done instantly. Wait for rain, then Molotov in. Rain won't let fire spread outside the building? No, that's not how that works. It's a way to toggle the time speed up with one button. Be nice. I mean, you can rebind them, but you can't do it the way that you're talking about. But fuck, where do they come under? What player is it? No, I'm pretty sure you can rebind those ones. Oh, is it here? Yeah, here. So into the UI. You can rebind any of the F keys, so the ones that fast forward time, but you can't bind it to your mouse unless you pull some shenanigans. So you can't bind any of the controls in-game to your mouse, but what you could do, if you're really adamant that you want it bound to your mouse, you have to bind one of these keys, or, you know, keep it on the default, and then on your desktop, you know, you have to rebind the keys outside of the game. So on your your computer itself, rebind those keys on your keyboard to your mouse. It's really dumb. I don't know how to do it specifically, like all the steps to it, but it's a lot of extra effort for no real reward. But yeah, you can do that if you really want to, though. Can you show kill count? Yep, it's already on screen. It's down here at the bottom. It's always on screen. By default, Logitech software lets you rebind them to anything. Yeah, that's really the only way you can do it then. You can't bind anything to the mouse in Project Zomboid, which is really annoying. Because I wanted to bind my sprint key when we were doing sprinter runs in the past. But unfortunately, they would not let me. Speed. But yeah, we'll leave the car running in a second. We'll use him as a decoy again. Convoluted, but yeah, it doesn't sound like it's going to be like super difficult. It's just a major inconvenience. Yeah, I'm going to leave you back over here because I don't want you near my generator, or at least as close as you were last time. Yeah, I'll leave that one there. Just trying to get, like, the few that aren't on the window. It's getting there. But yeah, I can't go in that room, otherwise I will definitely die, because they're all going to spring out and murder me. But that is good enough for the time being. Yeah, it really is a rave, yeah. North is looking clear. Have you started south yet? No, I haven't even gone down south again. I'm not going to go down south until I finish off this area. Inconspicuous, worth the take? Yeah, because it literally doesn't work at the moment. Inconspicuous doesn't affect the outcome of anything, really. Because sneaking as a whole is just completely broken. So, you can take inconspicuous with no consequences. And then on the opposite side, if you take, sorry, not inconspicuous, take conspicuous, because that one doesn't work properly. And that one is basically 3 points. Inconspicuous, though, same reason but opposite end. So that one also doesn't work, but it's not going to give you any benefits, so it's a waste of points. Alright. That's why you keep getting caught stealthing. Yeah, stealth just doesn't work at all at the moment. The only thing you can do via sneaking is just lowering the volume your character makes while they're walking. That's it. It's all audio at the moment. But visually, like line of sight wise, there's no stealth whatsoever. Why not open the door and then run? Because that is not a door, that's a window. The door's on the other side back there. And the door is already open. But that window is indestructible. They won't be able to destroy it, which is why they're just all stuck there. But I am not going to deal with that, because it's of no consequence currently. And so I can just ignore it. Low frame rate, though. It's probably a few of you. Yep, very spicy. Let's grab a little chunk of you, though. Yeah, one of these days you'll get out. Yeah, one day we'll be finished here again. There's at least 3. Yep. Have a rest. You're just leveling your character's combat skills right now? Yeah, so we're just trying to get out of the military checkpoint, but we are leveling our combat skills as well. So we'll be moving back onto spears before long, but because we're so close to level 9 long blade and level 9 short blade, I want to pop these 2 today. At the, in the first few hours of the stream. Because they won't take that long. And we found 2 more machetes as well, so I should have enough long blades to finish that one off. And then we've got plenty of hunting knives as well. So when we're done with that, we'll do some spear crafting. And then we should be able to clear out them, clear the zombies out a little bit faster. But normally when I come down to this area, my frame rate is normally quite low. I'm at 60 FPS at the moment. Interesting. I may have a look and see what the group down south is doing. 'Cause normally there's enough of them down there to chug my frame rate. And we should be in range. Just finish off all of these guys first. Oh no, using Machete Dark Days indeed. Where are you going once you finish the checkpoint? Back into Louisville. Because there's still a few areas northeast that we haven't cleared out completely yet. Yeah, let's have a look at the ones down south, because they're not chugging my frame rate anymore. Have we stolen them all? So it might be a case that they've all gone further up north. Maybe. It's not looking that bad. Oh yeah, I think they've all gone north. That's fair. So yeah, there used to be a giant group of them here, just for the people who haven't seen that one. But I think they've all gone north, chasing my van. That works for me though, 'cause that keeps them all in one area. Does a good GPU help for FPS? I don't know, honestly. That gets more into, like, talking about PC hardware, and that's something I'm not 100% familiar on, but I've heard from people who know what they're talking about that Project Zomboid is supposed to be more CPU intensive. But yeah, I don't know how much a spicy GPU would help. For reference, though, I'm running a GTX, a GeForce GTX. 2060? Yeah, that's what I'm running. How do you display the FPS again? K. It's bound to K by default, so you can turn it on and off whenever you feel like it. Are you sure about the conspicuous? Yep, 100%. It's not a debatable topic anymore. It used to be a case of, you know, maybe it doesn't work, maybe stuff does work, this, that, whatever, but it's been, like, debunked so many times. If you hear anyone say that conspicuous is worth taking, or inconspicuous is worth taking, or any of these ones, sorry, if they say that inconspicuous is worth taking, they're just wrong. If they think that conspicuous makes it so they're more likely to be spotted, technically they're correct. But stealth is broken at the moment, so because the game is going to check if the zombie spots you so frequently, the outcome is exactly the same. Whether it's single player, multiplayer, doesn't matter. So conspicuous is always worth taking, because it literally doesn't change anything. You're just getting points for basically no consequence. But yeah, it's been debunked so many times now that it's not even worth talking about. You have a 3090 and your FPS is shit. Well, there's a good answer then. Appreciate the 100 as well, Barefoot. Happy days. Switching maximum vehicle texture size to 256, even if it's already 256 while in game, even if you change it back right after doing it, gives FPS fixes. Really? I've not heard of that before. So wait. You have to change the maximum texture size for vehicles. I never bother fucking with these. I never actually knew what they... I don't know what they do. Tube showed you. You don't even have to click accept. So, I mean, I'm on 512, which is the default, I'm sure. So... You're saying if I just put it to 256, and I don't even have to click apply, that fixes your FPS, or gives you a little bit extra. Fair. I've never heard of that. You keep it at 512, change it to 256, click apply, click OK. So you click apply, restart to apply changes, fucking no. And that gives you better FPS, supposedly. I've never heard of that. Just ignore it. I have to see if that actually does anything then. What's with the bird face mask? I don't know what you're on about, that's just his face. It's completely natural. Eldritch knowledge. That's a really niche bit of info. I've never heard of that one. Oh, that is interesting though, if that actually does help a little bit. Yeah, no body shit. Yeah, he's just got a really big nose. Don't bully him. Here goes the buttery smooth. The thousands of zombies I have waiting for me up north. Are you sure about that? Fair play, though. Yeah, I'm just here to cure everyone, exactly. Yeah, they're breaking my audio. Got some friends in there. Oh, there's so many in there. If I stepped even, like, a pixel into that room, they'd instantly spring out and fucking engulf me. Yeah, I'm gonna leave them for quite a long time. Yeah, let's grab another big chunk from here, though. Yeah, that's a few. Let's grab a little slice of the pie. Did you leave the van running? Yeah, by choice. So it pulls all the zombies into me, into one group then. So it makes it much easier grabbing, like, giant groups like this. It's a lot cleaner, it's a lot more efficient time-wise, because I don't have to go around looking for them then. How long will the van... Oh, how long will you get the van back? I've no idea. It'll be hours in real life. Just because, like, most of them are silhouetted, so it's going to take me a while to get all the way back up to that area and kill them all. But there's no telling how long it's going to take. Committing war crimes? No, no, father, no. Just killing everything casually. Yeah, it's all self-defense, though. Always gotta remember that one important part. They assaulted me first. I'm well within my right to defend myself. What percentage of sprinters on this run? 0. There are no sprinters on this run. Yeah, if there weren't any sprinters on this run, you wouldn't see me doing shit like this. Like, I wouldn't be pulling all the zombies into one area, because that'd be a lot of sprinters to deal with all at once. Now, sprinters require a much different approach. You missed what we're talking about sprinters. No, I was just asking if there's any sprinters on this run. I was just saying that there are no sprinters on this run. But no, this one is just a shambler, fast shambler game. Just a normal zombie game, just with pinpoint hearing. That's the only major change. Great follow sound distance and then pinpoint hearing. And there goes machete number 1. Alright, give me 1 second, because I think it's about to rain again. And I've opened my window. So let me close that one. That's all good. What do you define as work? Wait, what? Oh, when Bonsai makes time 16 work. I mean, the fact that he can stay alive for like a week with time 16 sprinters is like a fucking accomplishment in of itself. That's a lot of zombies. Pretty sure the follow as well. Mitt, happy days. But yeah, what else did I miss? Any of you gurus have insight on the best place to find a needle? Is it really medical cabinets or GTFO? No, it's pretty much just bathrooms. Residential bathrooms. You know, you go through a bunch of houses and go through the cabinets in there and try your luck finding a sewing kit. Yeah, you can find them in, like, self-storage units as well, but I normally find mine in bathrooms and sewing kits. That's where I usually get mine from. Got 2,000 kills on a 2-month run. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty spicy run for time 16 sprinters. Bedroom tables, yeah. Mostly just sewing kits, honestly. I can't remember the last time I found a needle that wasn't in a sewing kit. Right. Yeah, let's grab all the strays who lost us along the way. They say sewing kits. Yeah, like most of them will be empty, but that's where you'll find them. Yeah, almost every sewing kit you find will be empty. Sod's law, but the good thing is, needles don't have any durability to them. Any condition or anything of that sort, so once you find one, you're good to go for like the entire game, because it'll never break. And it never gets consumed in recipes. depression is something you more or less just live with. It's hard to avoid. I mean, it's kind of easy to get rid of, really. Like, I could get rid of it by popping one antidepressant and that'd be the entire thing gone, you know, at any stage. That takes a while to kick in. Or you could read books or comic books or just eat, you know, food that has a lot of variety in it, so lots of different ingredients. But because depression doesn't really have any, like, major impact on your character, it's one of those things that's like, I'll get rid of it eventually, but it just doesn't really concern me because it doesn't really have any effect on my character. The only thing it's gonna do is it's gonna make moving items a little bit slower and switching weapons slower, really. So it's just giving you minus 40% of your action speed when it's at its worst. But that's basically nothing in terms of like getting debuffs. That doesn't really affect my character day to day. There's not too much zombies. There's only like 1 or 2 of them. Basically nothing. They're all making me anxious. Let's grab another little slice of the pie. Yeah, there's at least 6 of you. Maybe even 7. Taking lucky in your runs? No, I take it sometimes if I have like the spare points, but lucky doesn't really do anything for me personally. Lucky is mostly just a foraging trait now. So, you know, +2 to your foraging radius, and better odds finding stuff. And then, yeah, you get a small buff to your general looting as well, but it's basically non-existent. It's only a 10% boost, so... For a short run, it might be a little bit better, but for a long run, you know, I've got access to, like, God knows how many hundreds of buildings in the game, so if I'm looking for something, I'm gonna find it sooner or later, so I don't really need better odds finding loot. So yeah, lucky is something I only really take if I want to make my foraging better. Yeast. I'll turn up sooner or later. Very good stuff. Yeah, he does deserve the cake. I still owe him 2 cakes. Soon to be 3. There's not too many more left. Music here is always vibing. Always. Best post-apocalyptic soundtrack there is. Just nice chill vibes. Hey. Yeah, we are very close to level 9 now. Less than 500 experience. Yeah, getting there. I'm bonking all the heads. Any close calls lately? No, we've been pretty chill, really. Oh, rip. No, I can't think of anything like in the last few days or anything that's happened. I'll tell a lie, we did have like one that was a bit spicy. It wasn't like super close. But when I was using guns on Thursday or Friday last week, I don't know what happened exactly, but I had a handgun in my hands, and I shoved the zombie back, but he kind of skipped through half the animation. But after he did that, his movement speed for some reason got stuck. So, you know when you swing your weapon, you get that delay, or that slow effect where your character doesn't move as quickly? It was like that, but it was stuck permanently, like it wasn't going away. So my movement speed, while I was aiming at the zombies, went from, like, being very speedy to basically fucking nothing. That was a bit spicy, but yeah, that's the only one I can think of as of late. Because yeah, that one caught me off guard. Appreciate the follow as well. Erebus, happy days. But yeah, I don't know if there's a clip of that one anywhere, but that was a tad spicy. Blue Santa as well. Happy days. If a bug caused your death at this point, I'd be so salty. Oh, yeah. That's why you use a backup save, though. So, I mean, I make a backup after every stream. Like, at the end of my stream, I'll duplicate my save and I'll throw it in a folder just in case. Because it's so much time to lose to, like, a bug or something stupid. It's not a good way to lose a character. It kind of sucks all the fun out of it, if that's how your game ends. But yeah. The game has always had issues with that. It's why, on the unstable build, the game is literally, like, the beta for the unstable build is literally called I will back up my save. Because they just got sick and tired of people moaning about people losing their runs to, like, bugs and exploits and stuff like that. They're like, fuck it, back up your game saves. But yeah. Gotta have that backup plan, just in case. You're doing off-computer backups. I back up all of my saves. I can show you my folder right now.
We will ride into battle. And
Where's
this
my folder?
will be our horse.
That's the wrong folder. Where are you? There you are. But yeah. Literally, like, I have an entire folder filled with backups, you know, all the way down. Just in case. Like, literally after every stream, I make a backup of my save. And I mark the date, and I mark which stream it was. So that if, like, my game, like, fucks up for any reason, I have a backup. And I have all of these on my, like, on my external hard drive as well. In case my computer bricks. Like, you gotta have that backup plan, just in case. How big is one of your backups? Oh, they're like 2 gigabytes now. About 2.5 gigabytes per save. Like, that folder alone is about 20 to 25 gigabytes now, I think. Yeah, kind of like an offsite backup. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have the backups on my PC, but I also have them on an external hard drive as well. So that if my computer got bricked for any reason, like, I've got a backup source for all my saves, and, you know, if my character dies to, like, something that's very clearly a glitch and wasn't by design, well, we have a backup for that as well, just in case. Gotta have that backup. It's one huge folder. It's a chunky boy. I mean, let me have a quick look. Let me pull up that. I'll pull up the last one, and let's see. How big is the save currently? How chunky are you? That's a huge folder. It's pretty beefy. Yeah, it's getting to the point where I might have to start deleting, like, some of my old backups. Like, the oldest ones. Because there's just so fucking many of them. You have a notebook where I write a handful of your file content just to be sure I have physical backup. It's still going. Still going. Still going. It's up to 1.5 gigabytes now. One 1.7, 1.8, 1.9, 2, 2.1, 2.2, 3, 4. God damn, you fucking chunky bastard. You're getting large. 2.7, 2.9, 3 gigabytes. God damn, you are just fucking going. It's chunky. It's not even like the latest one. This is the one from the 7th. No. He's just still going. Spicy boy. God, I'm not gonna sit here and wait for the entire thing. I might have done the entire thing by mistake. I might have just done the entire backup folder. No, he's just still going. Yeah, because I don't... The save can't be over 5 gigabytes. That's ridiculous. It's way too big. Let me just try that one again. So many files, and they're fucking chunky. Appreciate the follow as well, though. Nico from Argentina. Happy days. Yeah, enough looking at files. Yeah, they're getting very chunky now. Saves also keep track of the bodies on the floor, right? Well, yeah, they'd have to. I don't know how much space that would take, though. I can't imagine there would be a lot, but yeah, it would fluctuate depending on how many bodies there are. Imagine walking through this literal boneyard and just knowing there's only one person responsible for it. Hey, but just remember, self-defense. It's all self-defense. Yeah, that'll do. Let's go get some rest. It had to have been the entire folder. There's no way my game save is 5 gigabytes. It's way too big. Yeah, it had to have been the entire folder. But yeah, we'll repair our machetes in a second. And then they should be enough to carry me to the finish line. Should be able to get that level 9 quite easily. But to be fair, I only have enough for one, apparently. RIP. But yeah. To be fair, I should have some adhesive tape lying around. It's not going to do much, but still, it's better than nothing. That'll do. You found a wiki... The wiki page. Was a Zomboy comment saying that you basically fall further and faster into the shit in PZ as things get worse. Huh? An incident pair is a conceptual pair of which sides that become steeper over time. God, the fucking... Someone needs to stop reading the fucking thesaurus they have. Yeah, it's literally just a snowball effect. They could have summarized all of that by, yeah, it snowballs, that's it. When shit goes wrong, it tends to get out of hand pretty quickly. That's it. They went way too far with that paragraph, trying to sound smart. It's like, no, when you get negative moodles make things harder. And those negative moodles pile up, and shit gets out of hand really quickly. TLDR. The Lamprey thesaurus. Oh, it's just... I hate paragraphs like that, 'cause it's just someone trying to sound smart. It's like, no, summarize it in like one sentence, otherwise I'm gonna think you're a fucking idiot. You're trying to make it more complicated than it actually is. Let's give you 4 hours. Yeah, TLDR, when shit's fucked, you get fuck shit. Exactly. Wise words. Yeah, bullshit filter. Yeah, if you have to try and use over-elaborate words and try and, like, go really in-depth in something for a really simple topic, you're a fucking idiot. Overcomplicating is the essence of science. No, it's not. It's the opposite way around. If you understand a topic thoroughly and, like, really well, you should be able to explain it in the most simple manner. You know? If someone knows what they're talking about, they never have to, like, overcomplicate things and use really, like, fucking far-fetched terminology to explain what they're, like, talking about. They'll explain it to you as if you were a fucking Labrador or, like, a child. If someone actually knows what they're talking about, they can make anyone understand the topic. It's only people who are, like, who don't really know what they're talking about that tend to, like, go a bit too far off the deep end explaining things. It's like, so I see that you barely understand this topic yourself. Appreciate the follow as well, Lester. Gotta go. Catch you later, Coleep. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Beanster. The snowball effect. Fucking giving me the definition of that. Alright, let's go get some more Longblade skills. Overcomplicated. Yeah, overcomplicated for this, just for the sake of it. I am now the smart one. Going to the description of concept. It's just a snowball effect. Yeah, it's one of those things that you don't need to explain, though. Like, generally everyone knows what a snowball effect is, and people who don't know what it is will just Google it themselves. It's like reading an explanation, like, it's like pulling up a manual to learn how, like, something works, and then in the manual, literally every time they use any terminology, they give you the definition of what that means as well. It's like, it's unnecessary. If I don't know what that word means, or what that phrase means, I'll Google it. You don't need to, like, explain the words you're using while you're explaining how something works. It's going a little bit too far. Play devil's advocate, convince me the difference between the snowball effect and the instant pit. Oh wait, you can't. People who don't know what snow is. Fair. That's a fair play. Appreciate the follow humdrum. What is snow? Oh god, no. Beanster, last warning. Stop posting fucking paragraphs in my chat. Last warning on it, I'll time you out for a week. No more paragraphs. You know, I couldn't resist. Resist you must. I don't like spam. Right. Let me grab another chunky group. What spam? Never heard of it. Fuck's sake. A chunky group. Tis a very chunky group. Subtle but important difference. Yeah, but it's arguing semantics when you're talking about something so casual like a video game. It's like, if we were talking about something relevant, like something important, it's like, okay, yeah, words have meanings now, and we need to be very specific with our language. But we're talking about a video game that we play very casually. So, there is a subtle difference, but a subtle difference I care not for. Like, that is fine by me. I'll happily keep using the wrong phrase. Is morality relative? Always. There is no morality here. Devoid of emotion, we just must murder. We have no strong feelings on the matter. They just all have to die. Speak for yourself, you filthy casual. Let's grab a quick rest. It's a graveyard of cones. Oh yeah, we ran over one code and then we decided they all have to die. We'll leave all this side perfectly, like, untouched. They will all live. They will all perish. Perfectly balanced. Relax there, Thanos. Hey, okay? The job has to be done. I'm the only one who knows that. The universe needs correcting.
To understand why they all must die. Yes, this is the work we were born for.
Everyone has to die. Alright, how close are we now? Very close. Just over 300 to go. Yeah, they should last long enough. Hopefully. Worst case scenario, I can always just use up the last of my adhesive tape. Say... No, it's a bread knife. Or rip. Seems a bit sad and overheated. Yes, same. I'm just trying to roleplay, like how I feel in real life currently. Sweaty and sad. Ah, good stuff. too metaphorical. Paste in the wiki page. Ban you for a week. It's been long enough now that if you post anything else, I'll ban you for a month. Like, no cap. If anyone posts a paragraph from anything from a wiki page, you're gone for a month at least. I'll pick a random number, and that'll be your timeout phase. If they do, if anyone does it, I don't care how long you've been here. If you post a paragraph from the wiki in my chat again, that goes to anybody, I will time you out for over a month at least. Never fill my chat with spam. Oh, I have no tolerance for it. It's funny once, but if you keep doing it, oh no, you're gone. I don't like it. It's hard enough to try and keep up with you fuckers as it is. I don't need spam in my chat as well. Appreciate the follow, healer. Happy days. If they do it now, will I get timed out? Oh yeah, I'll time you out as well, by extension. Nah, I'm fucking with you. No, I just time out whoever puts it in chat.
Well, you're a better man than me.
It's just, yeah, just lots of spam.
That's always been true.
Cans of
Yes,
spam.
he has.
But no, you and I run our streams very differently. You encourage the streamer versus chat mentality. I'm not up for that. I am wholeheartedly against that. I never encourage that shit. I like chilling out and vibing. I don't like moderation or moderating. Way too much effort. Appreciate the follow as well, Bed. Happy days. Bed obsession. I support this.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, welcome in Post as well. Hello, hello. Is my man dual wielding? Ah, he's just holding the knife in his offhand, just ready to switch later on. Yeah, welcome in Healer as well. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice, well, nice and chill for the most part. For some reason you want to spam... You want to make spam and rice strange. I wonder why. Don't encourage it anymore. Now you deal with the consequences. I am like fucking Stalin on this shit. I am Iron Fist. If you go against the chat rules, I will ban you. Fucking instantly. I'm a little bit more lenient for people who've been here for a while. It's like, oh no, I'll time you out. I'll give you a chance. But oh no, I'm strict as fucking anything with my rules. It's like, oh, no tolerance. You give any wiggle room, people take the piss. Like, oh no, I just want to chill. I don't want to have to, like, do moderation constantly. Show no weakness, Beanster. Go full dictator. It'll actually make your life so much easier. Bonds is turning a new leaf. Dictator Bonds. Bonsai was never to be taken seriously, but the Beanster is a very serious man now. Usually, people that backseat. I've had a few backseaters, but they normally disappear almost instantly. When you don't really read what they say, or you just ignore them. But no, I'm on about, like, the people who, like, hard go against, like, all the rules, and they just make trouble constantly. It's like, oh no. If you're more hassle, like... Well, the way that I think about it really is, if you turn up in my chat, and the first feeling I have is, oh, for fuck's sake, it's this person again. Like, if I think of you in that way, I'll just get rid of you. If, like, that's just how I feel about you. There's very few people, but there are some in the past who've just been so annoying and so obnoxious for, like, so long. It's just, like, when they turn up, it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. Gotta humor this fucker again. Just get rid of them. But yeah, they normally just break the rules constantly. And then expect special treatment. I'm shovel. Banned, mischief. You've been walking on eggshells for too long. Time to get rid of you. You're backseating. Put some clothes on. You're walking on, like, thin ice. I will time you out, even for a meme. I'll time you out for a week. Yeah, we're not about having fun here. Very serious business. Go back to the blanket, yes. Hide under the safety of the blanket. Stuff like, why don't you start, where you've got food instead of this one? I'll say, no, that's fine. That's not backseat gaming. That's just like a genuine question. Like, I'm gonna pull a bonsai right now and argue semantics. There is a distinct difference between someone saying, why don't you start here instead, and you should start here instead. Those two are very different. When you've answered it before, oh, did they go like full backseat gaming when you answer it? It was when, you should start here. Oh no, if they like start telling you like, oh no, you should start here, you should be doing this, you should be doing that. No, that's hard backseat gaming. Yeah, that gets really annoying, especially when they don't have any idea of what you're actually trying to do in the game. That is incredibly annoying. So yeah, you should have taken this trait instead, or you should have started here instead of there. It's like, you have no idea what's going on currently. Yeah, those ones are incredibly annoying, and they're usually first-time chatters as well. Yeah, why don't you play like me? How can someone, backseating here? He must have $500,000. Oh, it's because people like validation. So they don't, like, when people are backseat gaming, they're normally not doing it to be annoying or malicious. They just want to genuinely help, but they kind of skip the part where it's like, this person probably knows more than me, or they're playing something that's completely different to what I play, so my information that I'm trying to give them is just useless. They normally skip over that part. Dying mid-argument with someone and trying to concentrate. No, that's fair. It's just like the information I could give, like, Beanster, for example. My information like to him would be fucking useless because we don't play the game in the same way. And we play on, like, completely different settings. Beanster, why aren't you using my weapon and playing in my playstyle? It's like, man's playing with x16 sprinters. It's not the same, Lamprey. It's like, but Beanster, why don't you just get a car and make a group of a few thousand zombies? It'll be fine. When I started Spears because of you. I think you only did that, though, because I was, like, saying, like, oh, yeah, I don't think it's viable. You, like, fucking watch me. And then you just started using them. And then you made it work, and I was like, fuck, well, color me impressed, because I didn't think it would actually work. Yeah, Bonsai is a man after myself. He's fueled by spite. Don't tell me what I can't do. He started spears because of Lamprey. Not the point of the run, my dude. Oh, that's an annoying one as well. Why don't you use guns? It's like when someone new comes in and they ask that, it's like, oh, that's fair play. But when one of you, there's a handful of you in here, and you fucking know who you are. When you ask me that question constantly, it gets on my fucking tits. Why are we using guns, Lamprey? You fucking know why. There's literally millions of zombies, and I've got like a bag full of bullets. Yeah, that one fucking annoys me. That one gets on my nerves. Yeah, 'cause I don't mind it when new people ask, 'cause they don't know exactly what settings we're playing on, but when someone's been here for like a month or two, it's like, you fucking know the answer to this question, goddammit. I'm about to take off my belt and fucking beat you if you ask me again. Why don't you just use your car? Where's the butter knife montage? Why don't you just kill the enemies faster? Oh, the fire and molly one's annoying me. Yeah, see, I don't mind that one. Like, that's the same as, like, the firearm one. Like, when new players come in, or, like, people who haven't been to the stream before, and they ask, like, why don't you just use Molotovs? That's fine. But when it's someone who's been here for, like, fucking ages, it's like, you know why. It's the same reason why... Like, it's a similar reason why we don't use guns. You know? I don't use guns because I don't have enough ammo, and we don't use fire because it doesn't count towards our kill count. It's, like, really simple answers, but there's some people who will ask the question constantly, just to be annoying. Because they know that I'm too polite to say no initially, and I'll answer the question just for the newer players. But yeah, that gets annoying. Because there are, like, one or two people who are on very thin ice because they keep asking the same shit constantly. How'd you maintain calories? You have spawn item? I don't know what you mean by spawn item, but calories, fish. Lots of fish. Not high. To be fair, you don't ask anything, and I don't think you ask many questions, Mischief. You just chill under the blankie. It's like, I'm just here to vibe with the good music. I know you answered my question 69,000 times, but... those ones are the most annoying. Literally just hit a talk shit if Lamprey dies. I've already got my rebuttal, like, locked and loaded for you. I'm on standby for when Preg makes his comment. Yeah, but I have just noticed the time. I've been sat down for about another 2 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs again. And I will be back in less than 5 minutes. Yeah, you can just stare at the zombie. It's like, ah, yes, he's close to dying. Just cover you up so I can't see you. Yeah, I'll be back in less than 5. Right, I'm back. Happy days. What have I missed? Right. Yeah. I have finished making a coffee. I'm very happy now.
This was not our destiny.
Times have changed. I won't be as grouchy now that I have
Times
a
change.
mug of caffeine just waiting on standby. I got my IV drip ready and waiting. All the coffee. I mean, I've never grouched, just varying levels of coffee. The amount of caffeine I have in my system dictates, like, how happy I will be during the day. Yeah, that is Longblade level 9. Very spicy. I'm really close to level 9 as well on short blades as well. I'll carry on using the machete though for a minute until it breaks, and then we'll move on to the short blades and we'll pop that level 9 as well. Very spicy. Coffee, yeah, caffeine is my antidepressant. Are you good? Spicy. Coke is your caffeine. Fair. He's just chilling, he's just vibing. A lasso mod for multiplayer. Not that I'm aware of, although that is a hilarious idea. Is LucasAid still a thing? Pretty sure LucasAid's still a thing. I never buy it, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it. Don't think they've stopped selling it anywhere. Oh, is there so many Zeds here again? Just a lot of Zeds, all from the outskirts. Yeah, just pinpoint. Yeah, it's just pinpoint hearing. Lots of pinpoint hearing, lots of integration, lots of loud cars. The beautiful, perfect storm. Gotcha. Okay, bye. Yeah.
We will ride into battle.
Yep. There's the integration.
And this
All the
will
hellies.
be our horse.
Using mods? There's a few mods on this run. It's very close to vanilla, but we have got things like the expanded helicopter turned on. But if you want the mod list, it is !mods. for that one. Appreciate the follow as well. My name is Jeff. Johnny Boy as well. Happy days. You can do 30 helis. You can do 3. 6 at most if you include jets. There is a limit on how many you can do per day for that reason. I can't have you hogging all the jets to yourself. I know, Sage. You got 10 days worth of helicopters though. Pretty spicy. It's 2 weeks of streaming. That's spicy tunes. There goes the machete, so we'll pop that level 9 short blade now as well. That'll only take a minute. Uh, 225 people though. So everyone could call them in. To be fair, how many could you actually call in? You could do... Fuck, how many would that be? 240? Yeah, 240 to 284. More or less, in one stream. That's the max you could ever possibly do. That doesn't include follows or subs, though. That's just the channel redeem ones. Because there's 2 of them. Everyone can do a maximum of 3. But it's the 5-minute cooldown that would, like stop you from doing anything more than that. So you'd have to call them in, like, literally every 5 minutes. But yeah, you could do... over 200 in one stream. Just through channel points. That's a bit spicy. I hadn't actually thought about that. It's quite a lot, yeah. I don't think there's enough channel points, though. I don't know, maybe you guys have enough channel points between all of you. What happens if the pointless button is pressed? Oh, it was pushed earlier. Yeah, it is a mystery what it does now. Who knows? We just have to be here for the next one. I know it works. It does, but it does come with a ban if you spam it. I don't want to, but if you follow and unfollow constantly the spam jets like that, I just will ban people. No, because I've had 1 or 2 people try that in the past. It's just like, nope. It was like a funny idea, but it's like, nah, it kind of sucks the fun out of it if you're gonna do that. And we are level 9 short blade. Yeah, it's so much talk about banning and timing out today. Like, fucking stop being a bunch of little shits. I don't want to ban or time out people. Stop trying to find ways to break rules. follow unfollow works. Yeah, it's just literally it goes off with the follow notification. So you could spam it, but if you spam it, it's just gone instantly, because you ruin the fun for everyone else if you do that. I appreciate the follow as well, Wasteland. And Epic Gamer, happy days. It's not as if there's a shortage of jets anyway. They're constantly flying over here.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Chapin. Imagine not being a good guest to a gracious host. I know. That's a dang, you tell them. You whip them into shape. Rules are there to be broken. No, they are not. I am a very strict man with my rules. I'm like God with the 10 Commandments, okay? I don't have many rules, but you will fucking obey them. I can't even remember. What the fuck are even my rules? I don't have that many of them. I think they're just like really generic stuff like, don't be racist, don't be homophobic, don't post links, like really bare bones basic shit. It's kind of hard to break my rules. I want to check actually, what the fuck are my rules? I haven't updated them in a fucking lifetime. I don't even know where to find them anymore. Where are my chat rules? It's probably under moderation, I guess. Oh, there it is. No racism, homophobia, or discrimination. Okay, so literally just don't be a twat. Don't slander other players or streamers, so just don't be a twat. No links or self-promotion. If you want to promote, takes to the Discord, okay, so don't be a twat. No backseat gaming unless requested. Don't be a twat. Don't try to circumvent blocked terms. Oh yeah, so if there's like a blocked phrase, like, you know, racial slurs and shit, don't try and get around that, so don't be a twat. If you're asked to stop, don't argue. It's not a topic for debate, so don't be a twat. And then it's English only, which, you know, is just for moderation. So, almost all of my rules, except for the last one, are just don't be a twat. That's basically it. Nice and simple. I think most people can follow those ones. Add. I'll fucking ban you, mischief. No, to be fair, that's the only one I let slide, like, talking about ads. But I banned the word ads because people fucking moan about them constantly. But it's like, there's nothing to do. I can't do anything about it. But yeah, just literally watch on Firefox and download an ad blocker. Easy fix. Appreciate the follow as well back. Happy days. Yeah, don't be a twat, and if you're gonna be a twat, at least try and keep it in English. Next, the last one we had was Angry Mario. Some angry Italian guy shouting at Knife, spamming the chat with racial slurs. So I need it in English for those reasons. No, Goalie. I will time you out. It has to be English, and there's no wiggle room with it. I know you're probably just memeing, but no wiggle room. I'll ban people instantly if they start speaking of anything other than English. Because then I gotta, like, waste time going in Google Translate that you're, like, making sure you're not putting, like, inappropriate things in my chat. So there's no wiggle room with that. Not even for memes. Has to be English. What about Icon? But nope. Literally no wiggle room. It's English only. Like, I don't put my foot down with many things, but I'm not joking with this one. If any of you post anything that's not English in my chat, you're gone instantly. I don't like wasting time going through Google Translate. So, no memes, no jokes, no nothing. English only. Because it's incredibly annoying when I have to waste time double-checking that no one's being an asshole. They're trying to push lines. Someone's probably gonna get banned, like, soon, because you keep trying to, like, test the limits, but it's like, I only have so much patience, I will just start timing and banning people. It's a topic that you're best dropping. Because I'll have to make an example out of someone, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, chat, hold my beer, yes. Like, I'm out of patience with it now. There is no wiggle room now, it's done. It's over. It was funny for a moment, but I'm not talking about my rules anymore. If you break the
Very
rules,
calmly,
it's
very
just back to
politely,
bad again
tell the risk
timing out.
assessors to fuck off.
Because I just want to chill and vibe. I don't want to have to, like, do moderation and shit. It's boring. The belt is loose. Someone's getting smacked, probably. Yeah. Brand new to the game. Lived 2 days. Is your character 3 years old? He's getting there. It's 2 years, 10 months. Slowly getting there. Appreciate the follow as well, Fire Dog. Happy days.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. He's back to spears. Yeah, we're back on spears now after this. So I have leveled my long blade and my short blade, both up to level 9, so I'm happy with that. So I'm going to switch back to spears so we can just wipe out the checkpoint completely again. So I would like to start fighting in Louisville again. But I can't really move forward until I wipe this area out. Right, not too bad. Thousand Horde is dead? No, they look like they've all gone north. So we went down there earlier, and there were only a handful of them left. But when we go north towards the truck, it's pretty spicy. So it looks like they've all just gone around the outside and just gone north along the fence. Because we were driving north earlier to refuel our van and such. And almost done. Did you get bit? No, we're fine. Just cold sickness. Right, that'll do. Yeah, I'll come back with the rest of you tomorrow. Imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger from the Predator. Just cover myself in mud. The zombies won't find me. It'll be fine. Right, let's get rid of you. Let's leave, well, to be fair, I do need all of those. Grab all of you, or at least most. So I need to make some more spears tomorrow. And I'll take most of them, or at least enough to fill my inventory. Good stuff. Right, but yeah, we'll make a new spear pile over here, but tomorrow I gotta cut down some logs and such. Yeah, let me leave all of you here for the time being, though. Let's get rid of you. Grab my wood axe as well, because I need to cut down some trees. Probably repair that one now as well, if I have any wood glue left. Are we bitten? No, just corpse sickness. And there's always like a relatively easy way to see if someone's been bitten or not. You'll normally see them in pain as well. But that's just corpse sickness, that's fine. But yeah, you'll normally see a pain moodle there when someone's bitten. Most people don't tend to carry around painkillers with them. But yeah, let me repair the wood axe. That'll do. Always carry fanny. Oh yeah, painkillers. Yeah. Like I said though, most people don't. Like I do. But generally you don't see a lot of people who have like a dedicated bag for like medication and such. And normally when they do, they normally only carry around things like vitamins, like the actual good medication. And we're back to square one. Very nice. Right, but let's go cut down some trees, and then we'll make some spears. I need some more weapons. Good stuff. You proudly wear fanny packs, of course. Fanny pack gang for life. Everyone likes fanny packs. I see a katana. Happy days. Good stuff. Nearly level 9 knives. No, we've already finished. We're already level 9 now. We're all done. So we're back on the spears now. Fucking swing and a miss. Let's grab all of you. Get you out of my way so you stop interrupting me. I might just turn that generator off for a while. Just pulls the zombies into a place that just makes everything really awkward. At least until I get rid of those trees. Stop. Stop coming So I just want to turn that generator off. If I turn that generator off, they should just go down to this one instead then. Oh, come back, you cock. Annoying little bastards. It's just a little bit annoying, because they keep going back up to this area, and it's just a really fucking awkward place to draw them from, because they keep tripping over all these stupid barricades. It's wasting a lot of my time. Get rid of that one. It's not really powering anything anyway. Appreciate the followers all earless. Yeah, they should leave me alone now so I can cut down all these trees. You finally got a car going yesterday? You can start relocating your base. Next time I don't, definitely going burglar. Fair. Get those day one cars going. Welcome in the chat as well, Tay. Welcome back. To be fair, I'll leave that one there for a minute. Yeah, no worries. In a couple, yeah, where did I leave Rebecca? I know. Just gotta keep actively thinking about it now, otherwise I will end up leaving her behind. How long does it take for trees to grow back on your settings? We're on the default, I think, so 100 days? Is it 100 days on default? I can't remember. You can have a look on the setting command. But it takes a while. Like, trees don't grow back very quickly. Takes a few months, at the very least. Yeah, getting there. I'll cut down these last few over here as well then. And I'll probably leave the bushes for the time being, just because they're not interfering or doing anything. How's the hordes from hell? Oh, how'd the hordes from hell descend upon the checkpoint again? Just cars and pinpoint hearing, and lots of helicopters. It's gonna be a massive spear part. Yeah, I'm gonna make hundreds of them today. Cause I'd like to just, like, honestly, I just really want to finish Louisville. Like, I can't hide my boredom any longer. I'm bored out of my fucking mind killing zombies in Louisville now. Because they're just... It's the same few roads every fucking day. So I just really want to finish up so I can fuck off somewhere else. I never thought I'd say I'm getting bored of Louisville, of all places, but yeah. It's been the same few roads over and over again, like the last few weeks in real time, and I just want to go somewhere else. So I just really want to crack out all these spears now so I can just finish up. Because it's been slowly depleting my enthusiasm. And I'm kind of at my wit's end with it. Kind of max on the boredom currently. Any military areas near Rosewood? Yeah, you got the base, that's southwest in the woods, and then you've got the barracks, that's directly north. That's all of them done. Gonna be here for a while. No, we're nearly done. We're nearly finished with Louisville. There's only a little bit more to go. That's 2 years, 10 months your biggest streak? Oh, nowhere near. No. 10 years, 3 months is my longest. Right. But yeah, that's all the trees back here done. Let's get these over here next. Appreciate the sub fast walker. Happy days. Farming wood or clearing space? Just getting the wood, because we're going to make a bunch of spears in a moment, because for the last few streams we've been leveling up our other weapons, and today we've just finished doing level 9 long blade and level 9 short blade, but spears are our main weapon. So we're going to be switching back to those now. But I do not have any spears left that are like pre-made, so... Just getting all my logs, so I can get all my planks, and then we'll make all of our spears. And then killing will go so much faster then. Because I want to take a break from using the slower weapons. Yeah, close to level 9. Yeah, we are getting pretty close, aren't we? Yeah. Just over 200 experience to go. Might even pop it today. Maybe. Although I wouldn't put money on it. So we normally only get like 100 or 200 experience per stream. More or less. So I don't know if that one's gonna level up today. Yeah, that should be enough. Right, let me go drop off the axe. Let's grab Rebecca now as well. And then we'll move all the spears into our base. Planning on leveling up aiming? Not anytime soon. No ammo for it. Aiming and reloading are two things that we won't level up anytime soon. Appreciate the follow as well, Grim. Is there even enough ammo in the world to max it? Probably, but most of it will come from zombies. Like the shotgun shells, that is. So we've got to find police officers who have shotguns, and then those shotguns have to have ammo. And then each time we find one of them, they should have about five shells each. 5, 6 shells. So it's why it's going to be really slow leveling it up, because we won't find enough ammo from looting buildings and such. Most of it will just come from the zombies in the world. A hassle, yeah. It's because you get a huge debuff to your experience rate after level 5, so getting from level 0 to level 10 would be really easy if it didn't have that debuff, but because when you get to level 5, you start earning like 10 or 20 times less experience, you just really struggle making any progress. So, that's the only reason why it's going to take an absolute lifetime. Right. Hey, ants. Welcome on back. You bought Halligan tool recently. I think feels like it'd be more the ultimate item if it were in Zomboid. I don't know what that is. What is that? Let me consult with Google. Sounds familiar, but I can't remember what it is. Nope, I haven't seen that before. What the fuck is that? It's a pickaxe and a crowbar had a baby, apparently. Fair play. I've not seen that one before. That's a new one to me. Designed to break into basically everything, yeah. Your window's locked, I think not. Right. We might as well stack up the rest as well, just get it all done. Why do you need a Halligan tool for personal use? Asking the real questions right now. That'll do. To be fair, is there even that many left? I think there's a couple over there. To be fair, I've made way too many sheep rooms. Let's just ditch most of you. Appreciate the follow as well, Mad. Happy days. So they're all stacked up. Just make sure there's none left over here. That's all of them. And yeah, that's everything. Oh, good stuff. Alright, let's start moving you all into the base then. So it should be enough for like several hundred spears now. Right, but yeah, let's start the pile back over here. And I'll just ditch these ones with the old pile. And to be fair, I don't need you. Let's get rid of those two as well for the time being. So I just want more room in my inventory, just so I can grab more. Just grab more logs at one time. Good stuff. Yeah, it's all the ones down here. Yeah, it's not over there. Good stuff. Yeah. 2 or 3 more trips and we should be able to get all of them. And all the tree branches as well. Fantastic. I got room for that. Good stuff. So I should be able to make like 200 plus spears from all of this. But I may grab some more logs. Maybe. You don't attach screwdrivers and knives on spears? No. It increases the weight of the spear, which makes you use more stamina. And at this point in the game, there's no benefit to having spears with weapons attached to them. It just makes them worse, really. So we just use the regular crafted spear, just the normal one. That is the best one late game. Yes, amateur. Morning. Yeah, happy days. Alright, so we might be able to grab the last of them now. Maybe. So I'm looking forward to being able to use spears again. It's just, everything is just so much faster with spears. I miss them. I miss them immensely. Right, and I think that's all of them. I might have missed one or two hidden behind a bush somewhere, but I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, to be fair, just give me everything. I can get rid of the twigs as well then at some point. Come back with the other tree branches and stuff another time. I have everything I need now, and it should be enough for 300. I think. You think a spear would be preferable in real life? I mean, under that hypothetical, I'd probably just go with guns. It's not as if there's no game balance in real life. There are a lot of bullets in the world. I would probably just use guns. Yeah, that should be enough for like 340, 350. Yeah, good stuff. So let's start soaring up all of these ones now. And I'll make them tomorrow because I'll probably run out of time before we finish. Oh, yeah, I don't have my saw on me. Rip. Get all of this stuff back on. Right, yep, done with that one. Let's get one of you favorited again. Just wait until they all starve to death. Pretty much. So, I mean, the idea of zombies is pretty far-fetched to begin with, but... Like, let's say they did exist. Well, they gotta obey the laws of physics. They gotta run out of energy sooner or later if they can't consume things. So it's like, literally just starve them out. Hide away. You'll be good to go. Or rested. Very cheesy, yep. And 348, as predicted. Quick math. Very nice. So I'll make all those into spears tomorrow when he wakes back up. Probably start eating each other. Probably. Right. And let's finish off the last of this one before it rots. And we'll do some meal prep tomorrow as well then. Let's get rid of all of you as well. Also, what's my mic doing? You good, Mike? Alright, good stuff. But yeah, let's get the meal prep done first, because I need food before anything else. And I'll sort out my depression afterwards when it builds, because he's bored now. He's going to be in here for a while longer, so he's going to get sad. Inevitably. But we'll deal with that afterwards. Yep, there it is. Let's defrost all of these. Good stuff. When you run out of gas at some point, I mean, if I were to live until the end of time, yeah, inevitably I would run out of gas, but because there's so much gas in the world, even on the lowest settings, you are never gonna run out, really. Even if you're not being conservative with all of your resources, if you're, like, running cars constantly that are really, like, they're not fuel efficient, and you're running tons of generators, powering things that you just don't need, you're never gonna use all the fuel in the world. There's too much of it. Yeah, I'll run out of zombies before we run out of gas, yeah. Zombie spawns off? Yep. So we're doing time 16, we don't have respawns turned on, because we don't have a need for any more. Got tons of bait fish, it's gonna be tons of pikes. Yeah, I'll use them all up eventually. Got no need for them at the moment. Got so many fish just sat in my fridge at the moment. Need to get rid of all of these ones first. Zombies, trees, gas. Oh no, trees would be like on the other end. Like, we'd run out of zombies first, then we'd run out of gas, and then we'd run out of trees. That's if the trees can even grow. Like, the amount of trees that are in the world is, like, stupid. Like, it's like... we did the math on it before. It came out to something silly like 60 million trees. Or the potential for, like, the upper limit of, like, 60 million. It was, like, something stupid. But there was a bit of wiggle room. I think the lowest number we came to was like 40 million. So it was like, you know, almost 10 times the amount of zombies, or 10 times more trees than there are zombies. That's a lot of wood. That's a lot of wood. That's a lot of base building. Yeah, and they come back as well, yeah. Infinite trees. $3 trillion. Nice. Right, let's get all of them cooked. And we'll get rid of... To be fair, I can probably just throw you back in the freezer. You should be fine for next time. Right, that's all good. Is there much difference between creating soup and stew? Not really. They're almost identical. God, I was trying to remember which... There's one of them that has, like, something bad about it. I think it was stew. It's something really dumb, like, -5 unhappiness or something, if it's called, I think. I might be misremembering it, but yeah, one of them has something negative as opposed to the other one. Like, something that's, like, basically inconsequential, doesn't really mean anything, but I can't remember which one it was. Hey, Kiona. Hello, hello. Yeah, 348 spears coming up. Soup allows for rehydrating dry lentils and whatnot. Yeah, the difference between them is like basically nothing. Like, just whichever one you want to go for, really. If there is any like significant difference between the two, I don't know what it is. They both look identical to me. Also, did I... Hey, Mosis. And, Keizu as well. Hello, hello. Soups tend to have a bigger drink component to them as well. Removing thirst too. Is it like a significant difference then? Like if I do soups over stews, do I get like a better hunger reduction with stews and then better thirst reduction with soup? Because that would make sense. Literally out of room. Hilarious. Nothing funny about nesting habits of Lamprey. Hey, okay. I need to build my nest for the next winter. Fun fact, lampreys, well, if they're on land, lampreys do lay eggs. They do need to build a nest. Just gonna start spawning some mini-me's. It literally took the entire day. Right, and let's move all of these ones back over there as well. Yeah, 348 extra spears. Very nice. That's a lot of spears. That is a lot of spears. And we should be good now for a little while. Shouldn't have to make any more for quite some time. And it took about 50 knives to make all of that. That's pretty funny. Alright, and before I forget the number, let's add that to our spear counter. Quick math, it's 398. Nice. Very nice. Let's get rid of all those twigs now as well. And I'll ditch the rest of it in the morning, but I need to get my sleep now, otherwise I'll be way off schedule. But yeah, I think having identical volume of fish veggies, I remember the soup being less efficient on weight, because of the thirst component adds weight. Hilarious. Basically the water you add to the soup is extra weight. It's annoying to carry around. But is it the same for the stew, or does the stew end up being lighter? 'Cause, I mean, personally, like you say, I prefer roast pans overall. No need to find water then, but... no, funny stuff. Let's get rid of all these. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. Hello, babies. We're back. But yeah, we'll use up the katana first, and then we'll switch to the spears afterwards. Oh, shit, that's a thing. Food. Grab a quick snack. And then we're good to go. Appreciate the follow, THT. Happy days. That's a lot of katanas. That's a lot of broken katanas. Yeah, let's go back to clearing the North Road again. So I can get out of this place. And so I can inevitably leave Louisville as well. I want to go elsewhere. I'm tired of Louisville now. It's been way too long. It's stuck in this fucking city. I want out. Good stuff. And what have I missed? Let me see those skills. You can have a gander. Go to Mordra. That's probably where we'll be going next. Because we gotta go through Valley Station again, and then West Point, but we'll probably go to Mordra afterwards. How can they right next to your base? Just pinpoint hearing, all that stuff. Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic. Oh, that's how you know we've made it. We got fucking Sonic quotes in the chat now. Time for a skill retreat. Instead of fishing, just trap, reload, done at farm. Nah, I gotta focus on killing. So I wanna finish with Louisville so I can go elsewhere. So I just wanna like blitz the last few zombies that are around this area. So I can at the very least have the option to go to other places, because at the moment we're just kinda trapped in the checkpoint. So I wanna be able to skedaddle and go somewhere else. Yeah, they're all from No Man's Land. None of these guys are from Louisville. They're all from the edge of the map. Spicy times. But now that we're back onto spears again, we should be able to blitz them quite quickly. So we've been leveling up our other weapons for a while now, but things should progress nice and quickly now that we're on the top dog weapons again. Appreciate the follow as well, Cat. Happy days. Just take a spear slap, yeah. Alright, good stuff. Hold on. Weapon repairs must be crazy expensive. No, we've gone full capitalist on this one. When something breaks, we don't fix it, we just throw it in the trash and buy a new one. It's like, I could repair my spears, or I could just throw them away. Get a brand spanking new one. Katana, you can't repair katanas. Just throw them away as well. I mean, we collect our ones, but They don't have any more purpose after they break. That's it. They're done. Speaking of which, I need to throw my one away. It's just sat in my inventory. Yeah, you can't repair them. Oh yeah, we have a special little spot back here, don't we? Yep, we're up to 55 broken katanas now. Also, might as well have a rest back here. Hey, Banana Man. Welcome on in. Is there enough resources to make lots of new weapons? Yeah, like all the things that you need are renewable. So to make spears, you just need planks and a blade of some kind. So you can find most of the knives that you need to make them from zombies. All the planks you get from trees or from dismantling furniture. And worst case scenario, if you don't have the tools, or you're in like the early stage of the game so you can't find a lot of the like knives and such, you can always forage for chipstone and take apart bushes for tree branches. And that will suffice until you get like the good tools and such to make them in bulk. That's fine. Was there infinite throughout zombie loot? Yeah, so all the resources you need are infinite. You get sick to dead corpses? Yeah, we get sick. But corpse sickness isn't something that you really need to worry about too much. You know? Literally just, the tagline is just don't sleep with the dead bodies and you're fine. That's it. Just make sure that you're not sleeping around them and you're good to go, really. Give yourself enough recovery time between days and you'll never die to it. Let's drag you into the parking lot. You didn't know corpses decomposed? Oh yeah, they'll all disappear after 9 days. It's one of those things that you really just don't overthink. Don't try and over-engineer it. Like, you kill the zombie, the zombie body will stay around for 9 days. If there's more than 20 of them, you'll start getting sick. Just don't stay around the bodies too long. Nice and simple. And then after 9 days, they delete themselves. So it's one of those things that you don't need to have, like, a big plan for. You don't need to do anything about it. Just stay away from the dead bodies. If you get too sick, then you're fine. Nice and easy. Blood decals disabled? Yeah, 'cause blood absolutely chugs your frame rate, so you gotta turn blood off if you're killing zombies in this quantity, because all of those blood sprites, they never disappear. They'll stay there forever, and as such, they absolutely chug your game. But the good news is, blood doesn't have any impact on, like, game difficulty, you know? The blood decals, that is. So my character will still get dirty, he'll still get covered in blood, so things like fear of blood and all that stuff, they still work. You know, you can still fuck up your crops by fighting zombies around them. So the game difficulty stays intact, but you actually get to play in 60 FPS. So yeah, always gotta turn blood decals off. But hopefully they fix that in the next build, because it would be nice to have blood turned back on. Yeah, don't sleep with dead bodies. Yep, you can quote me. And let's start pushing north again. And start taking back my outpost. Try and push them all the way out to the main gate again. Outpost overrun? Yeah, just lots of zombies coming from no man's land. It's like, it's self-inflicted, but... yeah, it's more than what I was expecting. But the south side has cleared itself out. They've all gone north, so all the zombies are on, like, the north end of the base. So hopefully, once we finish off these ones, I can go back to wiping out Louisville. Because as much as I like killing zombies, Jesus fucking Christ, it's been a lot of killing, like, the past few weeks in real life. And I need a break. I need something else, because I'm getting bored, like really bored, fighting in the same place every single day. Like, even if it's the same task, I need a different venue. I need a different town, or something. Because, my god. It's been nothing but fighting around this area for a very long time now. Change of scenery, basically, yeah, I just need some, like, a new place. Appreciate the follow as well, Beanie. Happy days. Do you use mods? We use a few. We normally run mods that make the game harder, but on this one we've gone pretty relaxed. It's very close to vanilla. But if you want the mod list, it is ! mods for that one. Appreciate that, Kiona. Happy days. Oh, good stuff. Clear out the area, the zombies come back eventually. No, once they're dead, they're dead. That's it. It's all done. And the only reason this area's got zombies again is because we're running pinpoint hearing and lots of integration, and my cars are a lot louder than normal. Because we've already gone through this area multiple times. So these zombies aren't from this place. They're not from Louisville. They're not from Valley Station. They're not from the checkpoint. They have all come from No Man's Land, which is on like the very edge of the map on the east side, in the middle of nowhere. That's where they're all from. Everybody loves Hendrix. Happy days. Why they put so many zombies in No Man's Land, even though it's urban-focused? Zombie distribution? It's because the devs decided to do that. Because when the devs... Well, it's a couple of months ago now, but the devs extended the map in every direction. Because it used to be... Like, I mean, you can see it on the map now, clear as day. But the map used to end, like, here. Like, at the end of this road here, down this stretch. Used to end here, used to end here. So they added a little bit extra here, 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 and a tiny bit up top. But when they did that, when they updated the game, they showed what they were working on over here. So they got the new town that's being built here, and a new one that's being built further south, and then they got the Civil War fort and all that stuff over there. And then tons of people started going to these new areas and exploring them. And I don't know what they thought exactly, but when people started doing that, the devs just said, and they took a paintbrush and just slapped millions of zombies on the outskirts of the map. Because that area used to be empty when they updated this. So I assume they did it just to stop people from going to these areas, like, easily, you know? Because they literally had no zombies when they updated it then. But they kind of overcorrected, and they've just thrown, literally, like, the rest of the map, like, this is 25% of the world's population in this area. 75% is on the outskirts. So they overcorrected by a fucking mile. But, yeah, I don't expect it to stay that way, because the numbers, like, out further west, like past Riverside in that area, the numbers don't make any sense for a town of that size in that area, so they're probably gonna, like, completely redo the zombie pop map. At least in those areas, specifically. They might leave the rest of it, you know. But, yeah, it just looks like a temporary fix, just to stop people from going to those zones. Right. Let's grab some more, though. Like the trollers, they do. Yeah, it just looks temporary, anyway. Besides, it's not as if it's hurting anybody by, like, having all those zombies there, because the only way those zombies would ever actually come to the player is if you're running things like pinpoint hearing and such, which generally no one really does. And not only that, like, not only would you have to run pinpoint hearing, but you'd have to, like, actually travel out there as well, because even with pinpoint hearing, your cars, like, the cars wouldn't be loud enough to attract them on default settings. Apart from Martridge, that's the only one that's actually close enough to the edge of the map. Time to get super anxious again. There he is. It's just all because of those guys in there. I'm curious what would happen if you set the zombies on fire. Would it burn the whole section of the town down? No. It's not how fire works. Also, where have all my zombies gone? I could have sworn there were more than this. There's no way we've killed all of you yet. There were, like, literally most of them were, like, silhouetted. There's no way we've killed most of them. Where are you hiding? Also, hello, Gilbert. Welcome on in. Yeah, they're all coming from the tree line again. And they should all make their way back out here.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Yeah, all the helicopters. Might be all the zombies. Is a spear really that effective? Oh yeah.
Don't spear me!
They are terrible in the early game, but late game they are magnificent. They are fantastic.
Well, you're a better man than me.
I do try.
That's always been true.
Yes, it has.
Also, hello, Lodi. Bit late? Ah, I can't give you shit for that. I was late to my own stream today as well. Everyone's late. So is spear one of the better melee weapons in the game? It's one of the best, yeah. It's, like, on most settings it would be on the podium. For time 16 it's like #1, personally. But yeah, when it comes to like which weapon is the easiest to make in mass, like in bulk, but also has like really good stats going along with it as well, spear is top dog currently. But yeah, the top 3 weapons would be spears, stone axes with lumberjack, and then hunting knives. Those would be like the top 3 weapons. For like these settings specifically, for like a time 16 game, that is. Right. Let's get rid of you. What's the difference between early and late game spear? Well, the difference between it is, like, early game, you're not going to have any of the tools, the skills, or the infrastructure to make spears en masse, so you're going to struggle to make them early on. And then when you do actually make them, even if they're in full condition, if you have 0 maintenance and 0 spear skill, they're only going to average like 10 hits before they break. They're like really fragile. But then late game, when you've got all your infrastructure and all that set up, you're going to have lots of knives, so you're not going to worry about the consumable items to make the spears. You're not going to have to look for tree branches. You can just cut down trees and saw them into logs, because at that point in the game you should have a saw and have plenty of access to cut them down. So getting the planks and the hunting knives, kitchen knives, and all the other blades to make the spears really easy. So that means you can make them like in bulk, like whenever you feel like. And then you should be max maintenance and max spear at that stage as well, which is the difference between like your spear breaking in 10 hits and your spear breaking in about 80 to 85. So the spear literally will last like almost like 8-9 times longer than day 1. And then, you know, adding on to that, it's also the fastest weapon in the game as well. So you get like a really good attack rate with it as well. The only main downsides to it are it is the slowest weapon to level up. So it's going to take you the longest. Exception being long blades. And Yeah, that's pretty much it, really. It's really just the experience, just leveling it up. That's really, like, the main thing holding it back. So I know it's, like, it's still very fragile at level 10, but it's bearable, you know? You can kind of forgive that just because you can make so many of them. When you say times 16, do you mean times 16 XP gain? No, times 16 population. We're on times 1 experience, just the default. We're on times 16 zombies. So we're running very high populations. How'd you curb stomp zombies when they're knocked with a weapon in hand? You just press spacebar. Just, well, they have to be on the ground next to you. So unless you have force ground attack enabled, you know, you just stomp them. Or, you know, stab them or whatever. You know, I'll show you if I have like one zombie on his own up here. Yeah, let me kill most of you, except for one. Yeah, like this guy here, if I didn't want to use up my weapon, because, you know, I want to save durability, just literally press spacebar when you're on top of them like this. And just make sure you're stood pretty much right on top of the head, because that will just guarantee that you actually do the highest amount of damage. What is the window hole cause your character to skip the panic modal and go straight to anxiety? Because those two have nothing to do with each other. What anxiety was caused by being under constant extreme panic? No, that's something completely different. No, having zombies knock on the window, I don't know what it comes under in, like, the code or whatever, but having zombies knock on windows like that, it's literally any barricade. Like walls, barricaded windows, windows themselves, anything like that. But you gain anxiety when they're doing that. It's a bit spicy, but you only really get that triggering when you have barricades like that, which literally can't be destroyed by zombies, and then you have like 20 or 30 zombies all banging on the barricades all at once. So it's always places like pawn shops, gun stores, and then the prison, and then places like this that have those security barriers as well. So it's a bit of a niche thing. It's not really something you ever have to worry about day to day. It only happens in a handful of locations. What weapon will I recommend early game? Literally anything. If you're in the early game and you don't have a weapon in your hands, literally anything is a good weapon. Group is still growing. So it's not the actual horde itself. Yeah, it's them banging on the barricades, yeah. So the amount of panic you get is based on the zombie that you're seeing and the distance that it's to your character. So that's why when you see me attacking like a group of zombies, like a big group of zombies behind me, it's not the number of zombies that's making my character panic, like, directly. It's every individual zombie is making my character panic just slightly, but the amount of panic I gain, like, for each individual zombie is based on, like, the distance between them and myself. So, obviously, when I'm fighting zombies and I turn around, and they're, like, at the very most, they're this distance away, I'm gaining panic for all the zombies I've just spotted. That's how panic works with zombies. That's why when you, like, have a zombie come out of the tree line or around the corner of a building, and it's, like, right in your face, that's why your panic goes almost up to max, especially in the early game. Does multi-hit affect the spear stabbing animation? Yeah, you can only do one zombie at a time. And you can't stab multiple. Not that I'm aware of. Not with, even with multi-hit enabled. What did I miss though? You're not annoyed about the spear animation stabbing on head? No, literally makes no difference. Swing and a miss. Where's the horde surrounding the van? So I left the van on purpose, so the van's constantly generating noise for me. So it's always pulling zombies close to it. It just makes it easier to round all the zombies in an area up into one group, so I don't have to go around looking for them. Because otherwise I'd have to like go around shouting constantly, and I'd only be fighting small numbers at one time, which just draws everything out. But if I leave my van running, all the zombies in the area are gonna like slowly make their way towards that one vehicle. And then I can just go up to the car whenever I feel like it and just grab a group, like what we've done here. Let's kill you over here so I can get that shotgun later. Stabbing animation is... level 1 is slow, right? Yeah, it scales with your attack speed. So if you've got a lot of debuffs slowing you down, your attack speed with the spear animation is going to be really slow. And then vice versa on the other side of the coin. If you've got a really high fitness level and a really high spear level and you have no debuffs, your spear animation attack is going to be really fast. So, as with all things in the game, the higher your level gets, the easier that becomes, you know. It's a lot easier to avoid being trapped in the spear animation if you happen to fuck it up. Can you stab through the grated window? Nope. You can't shoot, you can't stab, can't do anything. You can target them, and you can actually do all the stab animations and stuff, but the damage doesn't go through the barrier. I can show you now in a second. We'll walk up to the window and I'll give it a little stab. But, yeah, you can't kill them through those windows, unfortunately. Which makes them a little bit spicy. So that means I gotta go in the room to get them. So I am just gonna ignore the problem and pretend they don't exist for a while. Wouldn't it be better to throw a Molotov? Nope, we don't use fire. Under normal circumstances, if we were just like a normal player and we just wanted to get rid of the zombies, yeah. Burning them would be so much quicker, but we're not doing that. We don't like using fire on these runs. So it kind of sucks all the fun out of it. Yeah, fire steals kills. Yeah, fire kills, explosives, and car kills don't count towards your kill count. And that is the name of the game for us. Yeah, fire hasn't been invented, it doesn't exist yet. Neanderthals only know the spear. It is the way. But yeah, move these guys here. Can't kill any of them. Gotta go around, gotta go into the room. Spicy times. Love the choice of music while killing zombies. Hey, good stuff. Where'd you get the best backpacks? Military places like this. So, yeah. Military barracks, military base, military checkpoint. That's where you can find these ones. But the truth is, the military backpack and the large backpack, they're almost identical, so... You can just look for survivor zombies if you really want to. Like, that's what we did at the start of this run. Went running around the back roads purposely looking for a survivor zombie. So I could get a decent bag at the start of the game. Do you ever use guns? You know, ones at a blue moon. But there's not enough ammo in the world to make them useful on a run like this. There's too many zombies. Yeah, you can step through chain link fences, yeah. What'd you say is bad or poorly made about the game? Just optimization, really. Because they built it on a rocky foundation, like they built the entire game on Java. I'm not a game developer, I don't know, like, how bad that is, but I keep hearing it's a terrible choice by them, apparently. And that's the reason why there's so many gaps with their performance, and why things get a little bit janky sometimes. But yeah, it's just the fact that the game doesn't run perfectly smooth. But like I said, I'm not a game developer. I don't know how hard it is to optimize something like this, but that's really the only major gripe I have with the game, is that the game struggles with, like, this quantity of zombies and such. And then there's, like, smaller things as well, like it can't render blood properly. So you have to turn blood off if you want your game to run in the long term. Java's a memory hog. Yeah, that's really the only, like, negative thing I'd say about the game, honestly. I'm quite easy to please. As long as the game runs and I can play it, I'm happy. You know. I still find it fun. What's melee movement disruption in Sandbox? Oh, like Ann says, it's just literally this. So you see how my character slows down slightly when I swing my weapon? That's all memory. That's all what movement disruption is. So if you turn that one off, your character will never get slowed down. But we don't ever turn that one off, we always keep it on. But each to their own. Leave these ones, and we'll come back tomorrow. If you find a running vehicle in decent condition, what would you say are the chances of it breaking down?
Why they all must
So I don't crash or hit zombies. I mean, it depends on what the engine quality is.
This is the work we were born for.
He has killed them all. But no, it depends what... Well, it depends on a few things. It depends on...
Then you will die.
Shut the fuck up. No, it depends on... If you're starting the car, it depends on the battery condition, the engine condition, and the engine quality. If the car is already running, then it depends on the engine quality and the engine condition.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very
yeah, it depends what those ones are up to. But if you've got a car that's good quality and it's in good condition as well, it won't ever stall. You know, just carry on chugging along nicely until the end of time. Right, but yeah, let's put those back on. And we'll get rid of you now, because it's getting way too hot. I can't even wear my jeans anymore. Can you attach spears to cars? No, you can't do that. Not an idea, though.
Our destiny.
Times have changed.
Times change.
Let's get some food as well, really quickly. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, piles of spears. Yeah, I got a few of them lying around. Alright, let's get some sleep. Why don't you take a shower? Doesn't it make you sick? No. The only thing that being dirty or covered in blood does in the game is increase your chance of infection with bacterial wounds, but the thing with that is bacterial wounds are irrelevant. So if you ever see like a wound in your health tab here, and it says the orange text underneath, and it sounds really bad, big orange letters, infected. So, it doesn't do anything. It makes your character feel like a little bit of extra pain, and all that stuff, but it's not enough to be relevant. So you can just ignore being dirty, ignore being bloody, ignore infections on your wounds. None of it means anything. It's why first aid is a bit of a joke at the moment. First aid is pretty much irrelevant, you know. And it doesn't have any impact on zombie infections, because nothing changes those numbers. So you're all good to go. Right, but yeah, I've been sat down for another hour and a half, 2 hours again. All the leg stretches, so I'm gonna go grab myself another drink, probably chug some coffee really quickly, and I will be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, I'm back. Tarting soon. Coffee has been acquired. Very, very happy. How late was I? Because I wasn't keeping track on my end. Stare what? Fucking okay, all the dance emotes, very nice. I'm sorry, I will put it on, like, the IOU. I owe you, like, 20 seconds. Nice. Right. Oh, and the follows. Yeah, Rick-ass... The Robios? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. I think I'm probably not. And Temid as well. Or Temnad. Happy days. Fucking butchering everyone's name. Right, that's a question. What was I doing? Food? I think I need food. Right. Yeah, got all my spears, got all my food, got water. Let's go back and start killing all those zombies again. It wasn't looking so bad yesterday. I'm hoping that we can chip away at it some more. So I want to find everyone. And preferably try and get it all done today. So that I can move on to different locations. I want to finish up Louisville. And there's not that much more to go through. Like, we're getting close to finishing. Let's make sure the rest of it's clear. You excited to leave Rosewood today? Jody in the car? Hey, good stuff. Road trip. Our car park has a zombie infestation. Just a little one. Could you draw a large schlong with these corpses? Probably. The schlong would be of great magnitude. I could see it from space. It would look like the islands they have in Dubai. Space schlong. It's almost 5 AM as well, so we'll have daylight in just a second. Right. And let me top up my stamina. And then we'll go hit them back again. Appreciate the follows as well. Fucking, I'm terrible at pronouncing X's. Fucking... It's a Xanax? I'm just gonna assume that you're basing your name off the drug. And, Adriel as well. Yeah, those alarms aren't gonna drive me insane. Oh yeah, the night sprinter mod. Yeah, so much fun. Scary fun, yeah. You kind of forget that you have sprinters in your game with that mod. Like, if you have like a good schedule, it's like you never see them, they always leave you alone. But when you fuck up, inevitably, and you don't get back home on time... Oh. Oh no. You've heard all the pronunciations. You say Zax. Okay. That works. Starbucks is ridiculously overpriced? I wouldn't know. I've never been. I'm a very simple man. I literally just made myself a big giant mug of black coffee. Tesco brand. The cheapest thing in the world. The thing that tastes like dirt. And that makes me a very happy chappy. I don't think I'd ever buy a Starbucks coffee. Insta coffee? Oh yeah, of course. Vanilla don't have sprinters? Vanilla has sprinters, but not on like any of the base settings, like the base game. So if you're playing like Apocalypse, Survivor, Builder, Cataclysm, anything like that, none of those have sprinters. You have to enable it in the sandbox options if you want sprinters in your game. And even then, you can't really customize it on vanilla. Most people run like the, oh fuck, what's the mod called? There's a mod where you can actually choose the exact number of, like, sprinters you want, like, percentage-wise. Yeah, on the default, though, it's just like an even split, more or less, between, fast, slow, and, sprinters. Why don't you research bodies? Because that requires a smart mind, and I just like stabbing things. Stab all the people. Simple creature. Random sprinters with 1% chance, still dangerous. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, sprinters are like the most lethal thing in the game. Yeah, like you think me running pinpoint hearing is bad? Oh, it doesn't fucking come close to sprinters. like I'm running like times 16 with pinpoint hearing, cars 5 times louder than normal, with tons of integration. This isn't anywhere near as difficult as running like a game, like a normal game with like 1 or 2% sprinters. Like, sprinters are just a whole different animal. It's a whole different thing. Sprinters are incredibly spicy. And on our next run, we are going to start adding, like, 1% sprinters or 2% on, like, these types of runs, just to keep things constantly lethal, because sprinters never get to a point where they're just easy. They're always a threat, no matter how high your level gets. They're just always bad. So I would like to add them into my game. Like the next evolution to make my games harder. Is there a way to enable random zombies but no sprinters? I don't know if you could, but like in vanilla, the answer is just no. It's technically, yeah, kind of, but not in the way that you're phrasing it. I think the only way you could do it in vanilla is to have the zombies set to fast shamblers and then have day active zombies. So in the daytime they'd be set to fast shamblers, and then when it comes to nighttime they'd be slow shamblers. Or you can set it up the other way around. So nighttime they're slow and then daytime they're fast. But you can't have it so they're always random in vanilla. With like those two specifically, you'd have to run a mod for that, I think. But yeah. That's the only way I could see that one being done. Will you start a new character when the map updates? Oh yeah, when Build 42 comes out, we're done with this character instantly. It's gonna be like fucking Andy when he throws away Woody. Like, I'm done playing with you. Just throw him into the trash instantly. Yeah, we're only playing on this character until Build 42 comes out. Or he dies, whichever one comes first. Yeah, like random zombie mod, yeah, sounds like the way you'd set it up. But yeah, there are no vanilla options for it, unfortunately. The Fear the Daylight mod. I've seen it. I've never played with it. But yeah, it looks spicy. Latest news 442 shows a YouTube video thumbnail. Oh yeah, random. Yeah, they've added that one in. Yeah, so they were showing off all the new settings and such. They've cleaned it up as well, like the sandbox menu when you're like setting up your settings. There's far fewer like headings, like subtitles, different categories. You know, they've done like simple things like they put the generator spawn rate in with all the other loot spawn rate and stuff like that. Just made things a lot tidier. And then they've added other things like that, random sprinter percentage and such. Looks very spicy. Yeah, there's not too many more. Good stuff. Fish sledgehammers out, yeah. That would be pretty funny. Notice when your spears run out, you equip in hand, attach spear back. Isn't attach back, equip from back. I'm gonna say no, but I've never bothered testing it. If it is faster, it'll be like a few milliseconds. It's not something I'm really concerned about. But no, it wouldn't be faster. Not that I can think of. I don't know, maybe it is, but if it is faster, like I said, it'll only be like a few milliseconds faster. It's not going to be like anything game-changing. And it'll be a lot of extra effort to like rewire all my muscle memory to save myself a few milliseconds. It's not worth the effort. Thinking about it, it would actually be slower, I'm pretty sure. Just because you added one extra input, actually. So it'd be the same amount of progress bars, but you'd have to manually grab the weapon from your back. I think is the way you phrased it. I'm trying to work it out now in my head without actually doing it, which one's actually faster. Got me curious now. Yeah. I don't know, let me run through it. Which one were you saying? Let me just make sure I've, like, read what you've said correctly. Attach the back. Wait, you've noticed when your spear runs out, you equipped... Yeah, attach the back. Isn't attach the back? Huh? You've lost me a little bit on that part. Because remove the bag, equip in 2 hands. Wait, equip in hand is 2 progress bar. You're kind of losing me a little bit. I don't get it, 'cause it's gonna end up at, like... So, fuck, I'm trying to work it out now. Right, let me put you back in there. Let me put you back in there. Next, the way I always do it is... Fuck, you made me forget now which one I do. It's always equip the back and then equip in hands, isn't it? And you're saying that the other way should be a little bit faster. Thanks. So when you attach spear to your back, there's no progress bar. So you're just saying equip to your back and then equip it in your hands and then put the other one on your back. See, that would work out being a little bit slower, I reckon. Like, it would be faster, but the only thing that's going to slow it down is literally just because you'd have to, like, you're adding an extra input that's based on, like, human reaction time. So what you're saying is, I need to equip on my back, then be ready for him, and then when he's on my back, put him in my hands, and then put another one on my back. See, that relies on me, like, having to wait for him to, like, put it on his back first, before I can put another, like, attach another one on my back. It'd work out slower, just because of, like, human input. But yeah, no, if you were, like, pixel perfect with it, yeah, it would be faster. But because there's gonna be, like, a delay in my reaction, humans are just weak and feeble, squishy material, and we are slow at doing things. But no, that would be faster, though, you are right. But yeah, that would require me playing like a PC, like a computer. Yeah, you'd have to time it precisely, and you'd be dependent on waiting for it to, like, be attached on your back as well. Beep boop. No, wasn't a bad idea, though. Also, hello, BB. Welcome back. Yes. The Blood God is pleased with my effort. I hope he is. I do it all for Big Daddy Corn. Blood for the Blood God, skulls for the Skull Throne. Clearly robots are the answer to the zombies. Yeah, it's a shame that the apocalypse happened in the 90s. You know, give it another like 30, 40 years. We could have just like offloaded all this work to the machines. And then we could fight the machines afterwards when they inevitably turn on us. It would have been perfect. Local streamer revealed to be human. Chat is disgusted. How many zombies are left in Louisville? No idea. There's not really any way to tell beyond this point, honestly, because none of these guys are from Louisville. They're all from elsewhere. They're all from the outskirts of the map. So I have no idea how many are left inside the city. Yes, milk for the cornflakes. Right, good stuff. Also, hello server, welcome back. Yeah, there's at least 20, yeah, at least. Preposterous, I know. It's not possible to count that high. He's a madman. Spears are doing good work though. Yeah, they're getting there. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get out of the checkpoint today and move on to better horizons. I need a change of venue. But yeah, the zombies are slowing down though. Not by much, but they're slowly getting worn out. So they should fucking cave in sooner or later. Unless, you know, it's gonna be the same as last time where there's a whole another group waiting in the wings, waiting to tag in. Go search all the bodies? Yeah, that's never gonna happen. Playing with respawn turned off? We are, yeah. Otherwise we'd be stuck here until the end of time. Yeah, there are no respawns on this run, there are just a lot of zombies. So eventually, they'll run out. Like, that's the nice little thing I've got in the back of my mind. It's the only reason we're still going, because eventually, they'll all die. I can move forward then. Yeah, we don't have to contend with respawn rates or anything of that nature. Every 5 years? Nope. No, we have meta events set to often. We always have it set to often. Pretty sure it's on often. Almost every game I've had for like the last few years has had meta events set to often. But meta events don't really affect the game that much at this point. It's only really the early stages where they're relevant. On a game like this. How's the fence looking? It's looking pretty good. Like, we don't have anyone south, it's just the ones up here now. Like, all the ones south, I'm assuming went all the way around. Because when we go down to that area, my FPS doesn't chug anymore. And when we checked it out earlier, it was pretty much clear. But they keep coming from the tree line over here, so I don't think this is the last of it. They keep slowly filtering in, but they gotta be winning, because they're not coming out in nearly as large of a number as they used to, so we're just slowly getting there.
We will ride in battle. And
That's a
this
corgi.
will be our horse.
You find me all the zombies. I respect the restricted areas, though. They're all free citizens. They like to travel wherever they want. Last man on Earth trying to impose law. Only 30k away from pushing the button. Hey, good stuff. Right, I'll probably have to run off and rest somewhere else soon though, because I'll probably get sick before the end of the day. Some of my sickness from yesterday carried over, because I didn't give him a lot of resting time. But that's fine. We'll find a little clean area that I can rest in later on. To be fair, I'll probably just chill out here for a bit. I'll give the zombies down over there a chance to, like, make another group. I'll just vibe on my own. Down over here. To be fair, I don't even need the stool. But I'll just let that drop down to Queasy. A little bit more. Yeah, he should be fine now for the rest of the day. I haven't played in a while. Oh yeah, the combat changed completely since the last time you played, I think. The difference between build 40 and build 41 is day and night with combat. It's completely different now. Doesn't take too long to get used to it though, but yeah, it definitely throws you off the first time you play it. Good stuff. So a good place to pick for a noob these days. It's still Rosewood. It's always been Rosewood for a really long time, for like years now. So Rosewood has like one of the fewest, like lowest populations out of all the starting towns. Like it's pretty much tied for Riverside really. But Rosewood is nice and condensed, it's nice and small, so no matter where you spawn in Rosewood, you're always gonna know where you are really. Like if you're new to the game. Like it doesn't take long to learn that town. So you get a lot of people going there, and it has like all your basic amenities, all the basic needs that you would have. Because if you spawn in Rosewood, there's only a handful of places that you can end up really. Like excluding the occupation specific spawns, you can spawn in the police department, in this house here, that house there, that house? Yeah, this house here. And I think it's this one here. There's only 5 spawn locations in the entire town, and they're all, like, within walking distance of one another. So you're not going to know where you are instantly, but if you play a few games, like, you'll learn the map quite quickly. Like, you'll know roughly where you are. As opposed to, like, somewhere like West Point, where you can spawn, like, all the way out here by the school, or down here by the motel, or in these houses over here, or down in this little neighborhood. Like, it's all quite spread out. And the same for places like Mulder and Riverside. But yeah, Rosewood's pretty chilled out. Yeah, the trailer park spawn in Riverside, yeah. I should try and make a base. The fire department's always a good choice. Most people like that one. It's right next to the police station. It's on the south side of town. You think that Mulder's the best spawn? Yeah, but you know it's written by someone who probably hasn't played the game. It's either that or, you know, it's a post from, like, 2016, 2017, when it was probably, like, relevant. Yeah. Information for Project Zomboid on the internet ages like milk. It goes out of date really fucking quickly. Yep, there they all are. What's wrong with the trailer park spawn? It's just miles away from the rest of the town. It's really the only bad thing about it. It's just miles away from Riverside. When they added a Louisville spawn location, that'd be pretty spicy if they ever get around to doing that. I'd like it if they did like a true random spawn. Like that Pillar of Spawn mod. If they just had spawn locations literally everywhere and you could just click random, that'd be pretty fun. When it comes to beginners, it's the best way. They use a more beginner-friendly spawn. Obviously advantages like Riverside. Riverside's not a bad choice. Like what was said previously, it's literally just the trailer park spawn that's a bit of a pain in the ass for new players, because it's just fucking miles away. And unless they know where that trailer park is, they're not really going to know where Riverside is, because it's right on, like, the edge. It's miles away from the actual town itself. You know, Riverside's a nice place as well. It's just Rosewood on a larger scale. That's all it is. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Burkhardt. Happy days. Yeah, good stuff. What are the spears from foraging? What are spears from foraging? I have no idea what you're asking. Oh, sorry, I fucking misread it, that's why. Are the spears from foraging? No, it's from crafting. No, yeah, don't apologize or anything, I just completely misread what you wrote. No, it's... You just craft them. But yeah, planks and tree branches, and a blade of some kind. So we use planks, and the hunting and kitchen knives that we find from zombies. Speaking of which, I can see you. But yeah, you can find them on zombies as well, but most of them are just made by us. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, you can find a wooden spear, but yeah. Nothing special about those ones, they're just the same as crafted spears, they're just rare. It's totally different, yep. Appreciate the follow as well, Big Z's. Happy days. I got no idea what you're saying, but it's English only. First and only warning. I don't mean to be that guy, but it's gotta be English. American British only? Yep. Only English. Because otherwise I gotta know what you're saying. Thanks. Now I gotta waste my time translating it, which is not fun for anybody. And I don't know why you're saying please contact me. Relja, answer me. I don't know who that is. Why'd you rest behind objects? We just rest on chairs. You get stamina back faster if you rest on furniture. Yeah, I'll kill these last few, and I'll get him inside early today, because I want to let that sickness die down completely in the night. It was 10 years world record. Unofficial record, yeah. It's not an official one, you know, official just, like, literally the difference between it is one's streamed and the other isn't. But yeah, the 10-year one wasn't streamed, so it's not a proper record.
This will be our horse.
So you gotta have witnesses to vouch for you, at the very least. Or at least that's what the general consensus is from the majority of people. Which is fair. Yeah, let me go have a rest now. No, survival is quite easy to do. It's the kill count that's like the juicy part. Right, yeah, let's get some spears for tomorrow. Right. Cheese has done a 135 vanilla run. That's like the highest vanilla one currently that I know of. Let's get rid of you. Let's get some food. I'll get rid of that depression now as well. I've never seen so many dead bodies. Oh dear God. Hey, it's all self-defense, okay? We are 100% justified in our actions. Yeah, I'll probably grab some more antidepressants now as well, because I'm out. But that'll get rid of that one now. Yep, that'll be those two done now. Good stuff. A little fanny pack pharmacy. Hey, it's licensed okay, I swear. Right, let's get rid of all of you, and anyone else who's around here. Sounds about right to me. Fanny pack is UK origin? No idea. No idea where it came from. Sounds like an American thing. Appreciate the follow as well, Lady Raven. Happy days. And T-Dragon as well. Happy days. And we should have sunlight on our side now. Fantastic. Bum bags. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's run off and have a proper rest. Is VOD's only available to subscribers? No. Literally everyone can see it. It's on YouTube. It's on Twitch. I don't hide any of my VODs. They're all there. Anyone can watch them. Wish military zombies had a, more guns and ammo. That would be kind of cool. Thought it was a Twitch setting. Yeah, it is a Twitch setting, but I don't know why anyone would ever turn that on. Like, well, I know why, but it's a little bit greasy. You know, my VODs are available to everyone. I wouldn't lock that behind a paywall. You can watch any of my old VODs, but Twitch only saves them for about, I think it's 2 months for partners, more or less, and then they delete them. But I'm uploading all the VODs for this run on YouTube as well, so you can have a look at any of them. Appreciate the follow as well, Jay. Happy days. How'd you find a katana? You just find them on zombies. And in survivor houses. But if you're gonna find them on zombies, your world has to be at least 2 months old to start with. and then they have a chance to spawn in. But they're one of, like, the more uncommon, you know, one of the more rare weapons to find on zombies, so you don't find them all too often. But they do pop up every now and then. But yeah. And like I said, survivor houses as well, but you don't typically find that many of them through that method. Appreciate the follow as well, tenaciously cooking. Happy days. Alright, we're all clear back there. And Nismo as well. Happy days. Good luck on your katana hunt. And Guy as well. Happy days. Guy Dante. Do you have a favorite profession? Unemployed. Ironically. What's your favorite job in the game? That's the neat part. I don't have one. Unemployed for life. No, unemployed fits into the most play styles and the most game settings, so it's the one I choose more often than not. It just gives you +8 points. It's nice and simple. Pretty sure I'm unemployed on this one, aren't I? Yeah, unemployed. We just took the points. You ever hit random and go? No. None of those characters are ever, like, really fun to play for me. Because most of the negative traits in the game can be countered quite easily. And the ones that can't be countered, they're usually quite detrimental to, like, your gameplay. But the reality is, they usually just make everything a little bit slower, you know? It's like, if I have asthma, well, I just have to rest more often. If I have restless sleeper, I just have to sleep more often. If I have hearty appetite, I just have to eat more food, you know? Like, everything is quite easy to keep in check. It'd be fun for, like, a challenge run, but you'd have to have, like, some sort of objective mixed in with it, you know? Yep, one hit, all the one hits. Slapping away. Flexing that level 10 spear skill. Do the chairs help you rest quicker? They do, yeah. So if I rest on the chair while I'm sitting down on the ground, it's a little bit faster than just sitting on the ground normally. And it has the added benefit of giving me the progress bar as well, so I can see exactly when I'm fully rested. So I don't leave too early, and I don't leave too late. Just nice, perfect rests. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. House. Hoping I'm getting that right. Is this modded? Is there no need to eat or sleep? No, we eat and sleep. still die to infection. Like, it's literally just a normal game. But you haven't seen me sleep yet, because it's 9 in the morning. You haven't seen me eat yet, because it's also 9 in the morning. And you haven't seen me drink, because I'm always carrying water bottles. And because someone's going to ask it inevitably as well, we're not sick from the dead bodies again, because it's still the start of my day. It's only 9 in the morning. But no, normal game though. Normal infection rates, corpse sickness, hunger, thirst, sleeping. It's all normal, all default. Let's just run off and have a proper rest. Did you ever check the other zombie, other shotgun? 5 pace yourself? Probably not. I don't know. If I've forgotten about him and left him, that's fine. I'm not gonna go looking for him. Yeah, overheating earlier. I need to ditch my long johns again. Haven't seen your character breathe air yet. He's just very conservative with his oxygen. He doesn't want to use it all up at once. Oh, there's that corpse sickness. OnlyFans stream. Yep. Give me $10, you can have a look at all these pixels. Any traits you always take? Pretty much the ones that I'm running on this character at the moment. It's like the bare minimum I usually take. So, slow healer, conspicuous, prone to illness, weak stomach, slow reader. And then the ones that aren't here anymore would be weak, unfit, and then either very underweight or obese. Those are the ones I always run. So I always start 0 fitness, 0 strength, and then one of the extreme ends of weight, so either 60 kilos or 105 kilos. And then all the aforementioned ones as well, because none of these have any real impact on the game. You know, fast forward through all the books, don't eat rotten or uncooked food. Literally doesn't do anything. That one literally doesn't do anything relevant. And then that one only becomes relevant if I injure myself. You know, so none of them really have any impact on my character day to day, so those are the ones I always take. Take gymnast. I don't always take gymnast, sometimes I take police officer in its place. But no, my positive traits change every now and then, depending on what I'm doing, but those negatives always stay the same. Those are always the ones I take. String doesn't play into one-shotting zombies though, doesn't it? Not really. Like, it does help, it does give you extra damage, but the bulk of your damage comes from your weapon skill, not from the strength skill. So you do get like a little bonus from this, but generally every weapon one-shot, well, every weapon type one-shots at level 10, without having level 10 strength. You know, by virtue of you leveling up your weapon to level 10 though, you're normally like level 5 plus in your strength level, even if you start at level 0, so... Yeah, it helps a little bit. But not as much as you would think. There may be a few corpses on the road. I can't see any myself. I just see lots of trophies. Lots and lots of trophies. Very spicy. Yeah. Making me anxious. When you're talking to zombies hear you? No. That would be funny though. Have like proximity chat while I'm talking. That would be hilarious. We looted most of the houses around the area. Not around here, no. Like, we did a lot in West Point, but around Louisville we haven't done too much looting, to be honest. But mostly just killing things. Let's hope never rest. What's the plan with dealing with the mess in there? Just gonna ignore it. No, they'll figure out how to get out of there eventually. Because zombies can't bang on barricades if they're not in the loaded zone. And the loaded zone is only like 100 tiles away from my character. So, well, not even 100 tiles away from my character. 50 in each direction, I believe. Is it 50? It's either 50 or 100, I forget which one it is. But yeah, as soon as I leave this area, and those zombies aren't actively loaded in, they can't bang on the barricade, so they're free to, like, walk around like they normally can. Just to a lesser... well, not the same way they would if they're right next to me, but... it's kind of weird, how it works. Basically, the simplest version I can give is... if I'm not in this area, nothing here is loaded. Like, actively. So the walls and stuff are still, like, technically here, so they'll still block the zombies. But the zombies can't interact with anything. They can't bang on barricades, they can't break windows, they can't... the cars don't exist, the generators aren't making noise, none of it's here, basically, apart from the walls. So it just means they can't bang on that barricade when I'm not here. So when I leave, their pathing will eventually, you know, lead them out of this room, just by chance, you know, if I leave enough times. So eventually they'll empty the room, they won't be there anymore. So it's one of those things that eventually it's going to solve itself. I don't have to actively do anything. I think that's the easiest way to phrase it. Yeah, because if I go inside that room, they'll just murder me. A lot of bodies have already despawned. Oh yeah, tons of them. Yeah, they despawn every 9 days. Wish all my problems would sort themselves. Yeah, it's a surprising number of problems in Project Zomboid that will just take care of themselves if you just ignore them. No need to overthink or over-engineer anything. If the problem will eventually solve itself, that is the method I normally take. It's less effort on my part then. I can focus on other things. Good stuff. Do you not get anxious from zombies banging on barricades if you're deaf? That's actually a good question. I don't know. I'd expect so. I'd still expect you to get anxious, but... I mean, yeah, logically, you wouldn't be able to hear it. I don't know, actually. That's actually a really good question. That's so specific, though. But yeah, I wonder. Are spears just superior or convenient? Both. They're very convenient to make, and they are just generally superior for that reason, really. You made it 7 hours to kill 32 zombies? Nice. Progress. Your next goal is to do 8 hours and 33 zombies. Baby steps. Just slow improvements. Sounds like a good test? Yeah. Sounds like a test that someone else is going to do, though, because I do not feel like doing that today. I gotta load my game and debug and do all that stuff. It's like, oh, I can't be bothered to close my game today. It's a lot of effort. Appreciate the follow as well, Runaway Snake. Happy days. Ooh, the spears. It's too good in every aspect. Yeah, not everyone. You're close. It's literally just the durability and the, experience rate. That's really the only two downsides, but yeah. Because at the very least, you gotta do 25 or 30,000 kills. That's if you're running fast learner. That's the fastest that you can level it up. So that's why you don't see a lot of people with level 10 spear to start with, because not many people... Either they can't get that far, or they just don't like playing that long with the same character. And then adding on to that, a lot of people get put off by the fact that they're so shit in the early game. But if you stick with it, they're definitely worth it. You know, if you're planning on doing a long run like this, they are, like, absurdly good in the late game. Which is why you see a lot of people who do, like, time 16, or they go for really long games. Not all of them, but generally most of them use spears. You know, it's either spears, stone axes, with lumberjack, or hunting knives. Like, those are the three weapons that you'll see pop up constantly. But the truth is, all the weapon types are good at level 10. They're just all good at different jobs. Appreciate the follow as well, more than a beetle. Happy days. Where are all the katana mains? Chances are it would take more kills. A lot more kills than that. Unless you're really cautious early on. Huh? Which part? Unless you're really cautious early on, the safest way to train spear. Oh no, I'm not telling you, like, as an approximation, I'm telling you, like, just from experience. Like, I run spears on every character, usually. It's usually my first weapon. And I normally run fast learner as well. It's always 25 to 30,000. Yeah, that one's not, like, a debatable topic. But yeah, it's the same with most of the weapons, though. They all hover around the 25 to 30,000 mark if you don't run experience modifiers. But the thing with all the other weapons is, if you're running long blunts or short blunts or axes and anything like that, they can all take occupations or traits that let them level up faster, so they can all be level 10, like, less than, like, 6 to 8,000 kills. You know, the only two that don't have that are long blades and spears. And long blades, they can level up faster, like, per hit, because they do more damage, which gives more experience, but they're held back by the fact that there aren't that many long blades that you're gonna get. Hello. I didn't even see you. It's like, cheeky back rub before I run away. But, yeah, the long blades are held back by the fact that you're not going to find, like, a tremendous amount of machetes and a tremendous amount of katanas. And then, it's kind of the opposite for the spears. The spears, you'll be able to make a tremendous amount of them, but obviously you can't get a lot of experience with them because there are no traits or occupations for them. Maybe build 42 will... Yeah, 42 might change that. Blacksmithing and all that stuff. You might be able to make them. Or, well, at the very least, maybe you'll be able to repair them. Because at the moment, you can repair machetes, but you can't repair katanas. Yeah, who knows? They might be changing that, or they might just give you more long blades that you could craft. Yeah, so they just blend right in, yeah. Especially when you're zoomed out and they're not moving. They're just ultimate camouflage. Good stuff. Weeaboo start give you XP negative to long blades since they know how to wield a katana. Yeah, I'm willing to actually learn. Going for like a hardcore like Weeaboo RP session then. You always wanted an axe. Always wanted an axe all through. Go to a warehouse or axes. Yeah, axes are still decent. They fixed Lumberjack that you'll be like happy to know about. So, with Lumberjack, like, back in build 40 as well, it used to come with the Axeman trait, which is supposed to make your axe speed faster, or your swing speed faster with axes. It's never been working in the past, it's always been broken, but they finally got around to fixing it. So now if you take Lumberjack, you start with a flat plus 25% attack speed bonus, and Lumberjack already gives you +2 in your axe skill as well, so you are quite literally faster than a level 10 axe player on day 1, with only 2 levels in your axe, which is hilarious. So, like, for example, if I max my character out, and I took my character all the way to level 10 axe, my axe swing speed is still going to be slower than someone who takes Lumberjack on day 1, and is all the way down at level 2, which is hilarious. Yeah, Lumberjack goes brr. Yeah, literally, it's the second fastest weapon in the game now, like all the axes. They are just incredibly fast. Yeah, appreciate the anonymous gifted. Happy days. Oh, fucking missing my star button. Let's run axe or a few. Yeah, maybe just yeah. No, axes are still like really good, but you gotta like run Lumberjack now from this point onward to like get the full potential of them. But they're still good even without it, you know. Appreciate the sub as well, Pons. Happy days. You make your own axes. That was good. Yeah, you can still make your own axes now, but it's stone axes exclusively. But stone axes are, in my opinion, the best axe in the game. For like runs like this, that is. Yeah, love stone axes. So I'm not a big fan of the fire axes or the hand axes personally. I just not a fan of how heavy they are, how much stamina they consume. But the stone axe, that is a fucking beaut. It's very light. Barely uses any stamina. Good stuff. Stone axe is best for chopping trees. I mean, the wood axe would be the best one overall. But no, stone axes would be just as good. You know, and it's renewable as well, so you just keep on pumping them out endlessly if you really want to, but... Because the wood axe is just terrible in combat, you know, it's kind of like exclusively used for cutting down trees. They gotta be running low sooner or later. So, I mean, yeah, we're nearly on... I just noticed we're nearly on 430,000 now. But my mind always defaults to 200. Yeah, let's see how many more we have up here. Oh, it's chill for now. Let's hang around here for a bit and wait for them to turn up. Yeah, 200, you know, and then some. Going back in time, I say, oh, it's because we spent so long stuck on the 200,000 mark that it's just defaulted in my brain now. Appreciate the follow as well. Surly old man. Happy days. Let's run off and have a quick rest for a second. So there should be a decent number that turns out. And I only need 62 more, and then we've cracked another 10k. Very nice. What's next after clearing Louisville? I'm gonna fucking nuke Muldra. I'm gonna take out all my frustration on West Point and Muldra. Actually, we've been stuck in Louisville for so long now, I'm gonna just glass the earth on the next place I go to. That's a question. Are we actually done? Yeah, I think nay. I think there's probably more waiting. Let's just chill out here for a bit and give them time to catch up. Back to ABBA. Swing and a miss. Thank you, Nimble level 10. Is exposure to the corpse sickness always reversible? Yeah, it always takes care of itself. You don't have to do anything. Because despite us all calling it corpse sickness, it's not actually corpse sickness, it's just food sickness. No matter the stage. Oh yeah, you'll always go back down, yeah. So, we all call it corpse sickness just because, you know, it's easy to understand, but what you're gaining is actually food sickness, so... The same as if you ate, like, well, not poisoned, like burnt food, or uncooked food or anything like that, or drank tainted water. Same metric. So, you can either cure it by taking lemongrass, if you really want to, like, if you've really fucked up and you've gone all the way up to a fever, so you're taking damage. But you can just walk away from it. Minimum limit is 13 tiles. If you're 13 tiles away from the bodies, you're no longer getting sick, and you'll just slowly start recovering instantly. So, it's one of the easier things to avoid, honestly. Like, if my character got a fever now, all I've got to do is literally just run all the way over here, and more or less this distance, I'm far enough away now that I'm no longer getting sick. Corpses are food if you're brave enough, indeed. Yeah, I could put my money to put my money to my mouth anyway. We'll sit down here for a minute, and then we'll just let him get down to Queasy. So we're basically right next to all the bodies. And there's a few around here as well, but you'll see that go down to Queasy in a second. I should be far enough away. Yep, there you go, Queasy. And if I stay here even longer, it'll go all the way back down to nothing. Any second. Yeah, apparently not enough time now, but it'll disappear when I go inside my house. But yeah, I gotta get inside before midnight. That's my character's schedule. But yeah, like I said though, it doesn't take anything extra from you. You don't have to make any food or medication or anything special. Literally just get away from the dead bodies and you'll be fine. That's all good. Let's grab some more spears as well. Yeah, good stuff. Eventually it's going to turn into a speedrun category. Nah, it'll never happen. Oh, there you go. Quizzy's gone now. Good stuff. No, Zomboid, unless they add a story mode to Zomboid, it'll never be eligible for speedrunning. Speedrun.com won't accept anything anymore that has, like, arbitrary rules. It has to be like, oh, there has to be a beginning and an end. Otherwise, they won't let you put it on the leaderboards, because they're being really assy about it. Yeah, because there have been a few people in the past who've tried to get Zomboid on the speedrun.com site, so that we could do, like, fun, arbitrary goals, like first to kill 1,000 zombies, or first to, like, cross the map taking a certain route. But yeah, they won't accept it. Because they don't like fun, apparently. Alright. Yeah, back to gaining weight. Good stuff. Yeah, I'll take one extra with me, just so I can keep those calories nice and high. Speedruns aren't about fun. It's about getting high on the leaderboards to look down on lesser folk. Yeah, that's what fun is.
We will ride into battle.
That's my definition of fun, okay?
And this will be our horse.
Oh, the hellies. Just wait until it gets a little bit brighter, because I can't really see anything. That'll do. The hard limit to the number of zombies in the world will eventually be known. It's already known now, it's 4.5 million. That's if you're playing on Time 16 with Urban Focused. It's been known for a long time. But it changes from game to game. It's never the same, even if you run the same settings. Every cell in the game is, like, dynamic. So if you start on Time 16 population on one game, and then you made that game, like, you copied those settings and you made a brand new game, the zombie numbers are going to be completely different everywhere. It's never going to be exactly the same. But the overall total always comes out to about 4.5 million, more or less. Should keep my calories nice and high now. Good stuff.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a
There you go, Phil.
good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Let's give that one a minute to repop. Do you use beta blockers at the start? Not really. Like, if I have them and my character's panicking, yeah, sure. If they just happen to be on my inventory, but I never really ever take them out with me. It's like now, I have beta blockers in my inventory, but we don't ever really use them, to be honest. At the start of the game, it mostly revolves around peeling zombies, so you'll have, like, you know, a few zombies in an area, and you'll find the one that's closest to you that's also looking in your direction, and you'll inch your way towards them until he spots you, and then you'll backpedal until you just, you know, you're out of range of everyone else. And then you just kill that one zombie on his own. And eventually it builds up to the point where you start doing it with like 2 zombies, and then 3, and then 4. But you never really pull enough to ever make you panic, really. And it gets to a point where by the time you're ready to like start fighting like the really big groups, like all at once, you've already leveled up your character. Well, you've been alive long enough to the point where your character doesn't really ever panic that much anymore. But yeah, so I don't ever really find myself using beta blockers, honestly. Do you have hair gel? Always. Gotta have the essential items. Always got hair gel. Only the most important things live in my bags. Yeah. And the funny thing with hair gel as well, it's also bugged. Doesn't matter how much you use it, hair gel doesn't run out at the moment, for some reason. So if you have one little tub of hair gel, it will last you forever. Little known trivia. It's not exactly going to change your gameplay, but it's nice to know. Unlimited mohawks. What's the cooldown for helicopters? I'm pretty sure it's 5 minutes. Should be the same as all the other channel redeems. All the hellies. I gotta be getting close to finishing now, because they're still coming out of that area, but they're not coming out in, like, nearly as large a number as they were previously. You just died of a fever. Not sure if, from walking in the forest in your underwear, from eating, there'll be forest berries, yeah. Yeah, berries you picked up were probably poisonous. Alright, I think I'm done around here though. I think we'll go around to the south side and try and lure them out that way. So they're not really coming out in big numbers around here anymore. If I don't eat anything dangerous with weak stomach and prime, right? Yeah. You'll be a-okay. You shouldn't be ever eating anything that's rotten, uncooked, or burnt anyway, so weak stomach is, like, basically, like, free, because all the things that you should be doing when you have weak stomach, you should be doing anyway, you know? Let's ditch you guys for a second, and I'll go have a rest. I'm not even paying attention. Rip. And hopefully we have a nice little group waiting for us now. No more prepping without washing your knives first. Yeah, I mean, that'd be good. Iron Stomach would actually have some utility then. You know, there'd actually be a reason to take Iron Stomach, and a reason to avoid Weak Stomach. Appreciate the sub. As well, Artie. Happy days. There's basically no one. Yeah, well, I'm going to go and drive you around on the south side, because I want to clear out that area down there now. I think we finally won. It only took us the entirety of Monday, well, Friday and Monday, and like 6 hours today. You know, casual, like 20, 26, 30 hours. Jesus fucking Christ. I hope that's the last of them. Appreciate the gifted as well, Garfield. Happy days. Feels like fever kills you too fast. Felt like it killed you in 2-3 minutes. But the thing with that one is, it's not really the fever that kills you with poison berries and poison mushrooms, it's the poison effect that kills you. Like, the fever's not good to start with, but it's more so that even if you got rid of the fever, like you managed to get your sickness all the way down, you'd still be taking damage from the poison. Yeah, poison berries aren't too bad, but poison mushrooms, they will fuck you up. Like, poison mushrooms don't play. They will murder you. How many kills do you think you've got here last couple of days? Oh, I have no idea. I wouldn't even guess. I can't remember what we were on when we got trapped back here again. At least like 20,000, I reckon. But yeah, I wouldn't know what the exact number is. The corpses hurt Vans? No. They don't deal any damage. You can't redeem a helicopter, so you'll give the sub. There. Find me all the zombies. Yeah, let's get rid of all of you first. I'll let most of you go back over there. It wears down the tires? No, that's a myth. Doesn't do that. Yeah, like Farron says. The physics get a bit janky going over cars, so you'll roll your car over if you if you drive over like 25 or above. Your car will start to tip over, even if you're driving in a straight line. 20 seems to be the magic sweet spot where it just never rolls over. As long as you're driving straight, that is. No matter how many bodies there are. But yeah, it doesn't matter how many bodies there are in total, though. They don't deal any extra damage to your vehicle. Corpses and tires don't interact with each other in that way. That's another old wives' tale made up by Reddit. No ammo. Rip. Appreciate the follow as well, Jane. Happy days. It was 420 last time you were here. Fair. That would have been on Monday then. More or less. Yeah, because out on Monday I think we started at like 418, 419. Something around that mark. I think we finished on like 424. And yeah, that's what we picked up today. Let's grab a nice big chunk from here. They fix it? Yeah, I mean, I hope they either just... They follow through with what they were... Well, what it looks like they were planning on doing, where your fitness and strength slowly degrade over time. And they actually give you proper, like a proper degrading effect, you know, like actual experience loss. Or, like you say, they just get rid of it completely. Because losing the odd one experience here and there is funny the first time around, but it gets incredibly annoying if you're alive long enough. Just forever leveling up fitness and strength to level 10. Skill decay. See, I think it's a cool idea, you know. But they would need to have overflow for it, so that instead of just getting to level 10 and then losing one experience and then instantly getting put to level 9, you know, you should be able to get like a surplus amount so you can go over the maximum limit So if I lose a little bit of experience, I don't get demoted down to, like, level 9. You know, I'm still level 10, I've just lost a little bit of experience. But yeah, either that or just scrap the entire thing, just get rid of it. But yeah. But I can't remember how long that's been in the game now. How many more? Not too many. No, we just grab all of you at once. There's not too many of you left. Wouldn't that mean that leveling reloading to max would basically be impossible? Not if they get rid of that really dumb decision to have like a random debuff after level 5, because that makes no fucking sense. So that shouldn't be there in the first place. Like having a soft, well, I say soft, having a hard debuff after like level 5 onwards, that's like, I get it. But it's so severe that you just aren't ever going to level it up to max, even if you're like a veteran or police officer. You just can't do it. Not unless you're playing with like mods or you increase the experience rate. It's a bit jank. But yeah. You would assume they would do that first. It's a big old paragraph. Is it only decay for physical stats? Yeah, it's literally just for the passives. Strength and fitness. It doesn't happen for anything else. Like all of the other skills in the game. So, your agility, your combat, your crafting, your fire... Well, yeah, your firearms and your survivalist. None of those have a decay effect. It's literally just the passives. Just fitness and strength. They just periodically lose 1 experience every now and then. That's it. What makes you want to continue playing this? Just to set a really stupidly high score. I'm trying to beat my PB at the moment. Like, that's the main focus. I want to get 1 million, but before that I want to beat 735,000. Alright, good stuff. What are the conditions of your monitor cables? I don't know, my screen hasn't gone, like, my screen hasn't blacked out for a while, so I'm assuming whatever it is, it's kind of, like, happy for the time being. But no, they seem to be fine. I haven't replaced them. They just kind of stopped fucking around. You want to see another Sprinters run, aka Fence Hugger? No, they've been fine, honestly. Like, now that we've said it, they're probably gonna, like, fucking black out again, but no, my PC, my monitors have been fine for a while. Which is a-okay with me. And plus, when they do black out, it's only, like, for, like, 2 or 3 seconds. It's not a huge amount of time.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Very good conversation. Hello, Lester. I think we're more or less done here. Was there a lead up to the big fuck up? Oh, like when the screen went black? No, it just comes out of nowhere. But the only reason, like, on that clip specifically, like the 3-year run where the screen went black and I, like, stopped moving and all that stuff, the monitor did fuck up, but it wasn't the reason why I died. I fucked up. That's why we didn't use a backup save on that run. So the screen went black, which didn't help, but if you look at the clip in slow-mo, you can very clearly see my cursor go up to hit the health tab, this one here. But you can see it just pop off the screen, like that. So I went on to my second monitor, and I tabbed myself out of the game, and that's why the character stopped walking. So the like the black screen didn't help, but it was my fault, that I am at fault. Like, I am the reason that character died. But yeah, the reason I fucked up on that one is because we were doing a 24-hour stream, and I think we were like 23 hours in. Like, we were near the end of the stream. But yeah, that's the reason why he died. It wasn't the monitor's fault, it was my fault. Looks like we're all good back here. If my monitor blacked out during that run, instant F2. Yeah, it's just... I never really do that. Especially if I'm like right next to a bunch of zombies. I don't want to risk misclicking or misinputting. But hey ho. Not wearing any clothing? No, just naked. It's because the temperature's getting hotter and hotter now, so to keep my character's temperature in check, I need to strip all my clothing. Because he's being too physically active. He's getting too hot. I'll catch you later, server, as well. Have a good sleep. I'm gonna park you over here, because if there are any zombies still on the fence, they should all come down now. We'll park you right about here. Yeah, good stuff. Trying to get back to killing in Louisville. We're getting there, yeah, definitely. Unless just a giant wave comes out of nowhere now, we should be good to go. So reflex trained by all Path of Exile days, where desync meant instant alt F4. No, that's fair. Alright, so let's have a quick rest and then we'll see what we've pulled so far. See if it's as bad as what it's been in the past, or if we are golden. Nah, it's pretty chill. I'm wondering where all those other zombies are coming from then, like, on the highway. I don't know, maybe they're just being really slow coming down to this area. kind of curious now, because this area is nice and chill. Dropped 40-50. Yeah, that's just normal for zooming out, though. Like, the FPS normally drops. Like that. I might have a drive down over here just to see if there's any stuck on the water, but I think we're good. Let me just see if I can get up to where the hole in the fence is, just to have a little browse. It's literally just over here. No, I think we're golden. Yeah, it's near the end of the day though, so I'll have a little drive around. Yeah, there's a few coming down from here. I think there's a few stuck on the water, maybe. Yeah, we'll have a little drive over in this direction. Try and grab those ones. And yeah, I think we're golden then. Then we can start going back into Louisville, fucking finally. I've been nearly 3 days of this. Glad it's over. Yeah, we made a hole in the fence over here before, so we'll go back to where we were before. And we'll try and wipe them out. Yeah, like there's a few back in that area again. That's all cool though, so we've already done this before. Just feed them through this hole in the fence here. It's not looking too bad at the moment. And it's not too bad if we get overrun here either, 'cause it's walking distance back to the military checkpoint. Appreciate the follow. Zaret as well. Or Zar. Is it Zare? Zare, Zar. I think I'm getting that one right. What's the best way to level up mechanics? Take the parts off vehicles and then put them back on. You know, you do that once a day or so and you'll slowly level up. But it's best to try and focus on things that you can do 100%, so at level 0 that's going to be like headlights, tail lights, batteries, radios, stuff of that variety. And then when you get to like level 1, that's when you're going to start doing all of that stuff, and then also the tires on like standard vehicles, and I think heavy duty as well. And then as you level up, you know, you'll unlock the ability to take off like the seats, the mufflers, and the gas tanks, the brakes, suspension, and the windows and doors and such. Yeah, but there is a cooldown for each car part though, so when you take a part off a vehicle, you can gain experience, and when you put it back on, you can gain experience. But then you're kind of soft locked out of using that specific part again for 24 hours. So it's nice to have a couple of cars on standby, you know, especially early on. And then you can just cycle between them all. Zera's good? Hey, good stuff. New to the game? Welcome on in. Haven't been bitten in 3 years? No, it's just been chill. We've been bonked by a glitch once, but in terms of player mistakes, we're perfect. We haven't done anything. We haven't been grabbed once yet. But, you know, it's inevitable. Everyone gets grabbed sooner or later. Yeah, you can do that, Ants, but it's not fantastic. It is a method you could use, but you're just sabotaging a perfectly good car. But yeah, if you don't plan on using that car specifically, trying to take off the brakes of a sports car, you can get 2 levels from there. Because you're 100% guaranteed to fail up to level 2 for that part specifically. But that involves completely trashing a vehicle. But yeah, but that is a method you could use. I'm just not favored towards that one. I don't really like it personally. I don't like wasting things. Yeah, skill mag. Yeah, it's not too hard to find though. Yeah, you trash the car? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that personally, but that's just personal preference, you know. If you don't give a shit about the car, it's like, no, go for it. It would be faster. Yeah, that's a decent little group. And we still got a few hours left, so I might be able to kill all of them. Maybe. Let's grab all of you now. Let's give me a hit, everybody.
Well, you're a better man than me.
I do try.
That's always been true.
Yes, it has.
What tools you always bring? Mostly just carpentry. And metalworking. So, propane torch, welding mask, hammer, saw, screwdriver. That's normally like the tools I always carry with me. With all those tools on me, there's no barrier I can't remove. You know, I could use a sledgehammer, but that's a chunky boy. Appreciate the follow as well. Rain Cloud.
Why they all must die.
You know what we literally just talked about?
Yes.
My screen going black?
This is the work.
Well, you never guess what just happened. Jinxed it. Didn't last that long though, that's fine.
Times change.
Yeah, literally hasn't gone black for fucking days. The second we talk about it though. The computer knows. It knows I'm talking shit about it. Sledgehammer's no fun. Yeah, it's pretty much just an admin tool. It's literally point and delete. Alright, let's ditch most of you though, and I'll have a rest. Heard me talking shit, I bet. Yep. Embrace darkness, the PC monitor said. That's all cool though. As long as it only like blacks out for a couple of seconds, it's fine, you know. If I was playing something more fast-paced, you know, if I was playing maybe PvP, or I was doing maybe sprinters, it'd be a little bit more detrimental to my overall progress, but it's like, with shamblers, I can literally outwalk them. And plus, I can see what I'm doing on my other monitor anyway. All I gotta do is look over to my OBS on my second monitor, and I can still see where I'm going and where I'm running. With like a tiny bit of delay, so it's not too bad. Let's have another quick rest. Maybe a loose connection to the monitor? Probably. But it's fine. Literally, like, as long as it's not something that's super bad, I don't really care about fixing it. It's like, ah, no, it is what it is. It's not, it's literally never killed me, you know? Like, the one time where I did die when it happened, that wasn't the cause of it. Like, it was the fact that I was sleep deprived. Like, that's why he died. I've had that happen dozens and dozens of times. It's not as bad as what it seems. I'll probably stay out here a little bit later today, just so I can wipe out the last of these guys. So I have some vitamins on me as well. Really sure he had no ammo, but that's fine. I'll make one attempt to try and grab my van, and just to see how many zombies there are, but if it's a massive group, we'll just run back home. I would like to get back before midnight, but at the very latest, say 1 o'clock. Let's see how many more we have left. Appreciate the follow as well, Peacock. Happy days. Yeah, there's not many of you. I won't kill all of you right now, but I am going to take my van back, though. I'll kill a few of you. Alright, golden. And we'll come back out here tomorrow to finish off the last of them. Good stuff. And apparently I busted one of my headlights. Rip. I thought they weren't going to die today. They were wrong. Oh, it's been overdue. This has been like almost 30 hours of just murdering things in this one spot. I'm so glad they're nearly done, because I want to skedaddle elsewhere and finish off Louisville. And No Man's Land can wait. New song to the playlist? Nope, that one's been in there for an absolute lifetime. I haven't updated my playlist recently. That'd be artillery to aid. Only once I level up my reputation with the Minutemen enough. Gotta get Preston Garvey to like me. Give me that artillery bonus. Alright, let me change my alarm to 5, just to get that 4-hour nap. Right. Yeah, that's pretty good. Also get rid of that one as well. Don't need you. That's a settlement that needs your help. Yes, there is, Preston. There's always another one. Are you eating a whole pot of soup? Goddamn right. He doesn't even drink it like a normal person, he just widens his throat and just lets it all pour down into his gullet. He's like well, he's almost like a seagull. He doesn't chew anything either, he just lets all the food just go straight down. Because chewing costs calories, and calories have to be saved. He's min-maxing. No chewing. No taking your time to enjoy the food either. Yeah, let's go get the last of those guys, though. No, the acid will break it down, exactly. It's like a reptile. Let's find where the rest of that group ended up, because they shouldn't be that far away. They should have chased after the van, so they'll be around here somewhere. Swallow a whole or choke try. And there they all are. Well, at least a few of them at least. those broken spears on the ground? They are indeed. Little breadcrumbs to lead me home. Get rid of the handgun in just a second as well, because I don't have any use for that one. Will I collect the handguns? Because I got no interest in them. The ones that we throw down on the ground from police officers, we'll pick them up eventually. And the ones that we do pick up, we never collect the guns and keep them permanently because they're all damaged. But yeah, the handguns and the rifles, they don't really get you any ammo. Not ammo, sorry, they don't get you any experience for aiming. So they literally just exist to kill zombies. But because their ammo is so finite, they can't even kill that many of them. So, they're just there to be wasted, really. Just to be thrown away. It's only really the shotgun ammo that we're interested in. Everything else is useless. But you can dismantle them for parts? No. You can repair them, but yeah, you can't do anything like fancy with them. Yeah, I got no need for like a bunch of half-repaired firearms in my lockers. They're either perfect condition or they're just not worth keeping. You know, the only exception being like things like double-barrel shotguns and M16s. You know, the things that you don't really find in large quantities very often. But all the other guns like the M9, the M36, Desert Eagles, like all the ones that spawn on cops, got no interest in them. They're all dime a dozen. Yeah, you can't dismantle them, but you can use them to repair others, yeah. Think like Fallout New Vegas repair system, similar to that, you know. I need a varmint rifle to repair a varmint rifle. I need an M9 to repair an M9, you know. Same idea. Why do cops have Desert Eagles? Because sometimes fuckers deserve golf ball-sized holes in the back of them. Some cops want to be Dirty Harry, but in their defense, don't all people want to be Dirty Harry? Appreciate your energy, Mr. Streamer. I think everyone wants to be Dirty Harry for a day. Do I feel lucky? Well, do you? It's Clint Eastwood when he still used to occasionally smile. I like how Clint Eastwood just became like the de facto angry old man. It's like, oh shit. It's like, that's the life I would want to live. I was like, oh yeah, I get to just be an angry man. Just an angry old man and people will love me for it. It's like, shit, that's the dream. Oh, Gran Torino's my favorite movie that he's ever done. Yeah. Yeah. No, good stuff. I was literally running through all of his lines in my head. I was like, shit, so many of his lines have like fucking racial slurs. Let me pick a good one that won't get me banned. But yeah, when he befriends a little Korean kid who tried to steal from him. And he teaches him how to be a man's man. Yeah, grumpy old man who's still mourning his wife. Fucking loved it. He just hated everybody in the movie. It's like, yeah, I feel you. Like, why do I feel so close to this character? Yeah, he's the quintessential retired boomer right now. Yeah. So, I mean, he always seems like really chilled out in real life, but all of his characters just fucking miserable. Like, his de facto character is just angry man. So shit. No, he's perfected it. It's the scowl. He's got the scowl. He's one of the nicest directors to work with ever. Yeah. He seems really chill. He started playing without outlines or cursor. Must say, it's a one-way trip. See, playing without the outline, that wouldn't make much of a difference, I don't think, for me personally. Playing without your cursor, you're a fucking madman. Not knowing where your cursor is when you're about to aim, that would throw me off completely. I don't know how you're doing that. But yeah, no, the aim outline, I could take or leave that. It's nice having it, but it doesn't really help all too often. It's mostly just for blind spots, like behind vehicles and fences. That's where it kind of, like, shines. You have the scowl? Always. I always look angry in real life. I'm always frowning and scowling. I'm always squinting at people. And it's not because I hate people, it's just because I got the sun in my eye. I'm too pasty white with my little pearly blue eyes, because I can't handle the sunlight. Just look like I'm doing a Dirty Harry impression all day long. Like Gran Torino because of the car. And how he broke the stereotype of racist boomer. So he scolded the kid for thinking like a punk gangbanger. Good movie. Is, yeah, despite being full of racism. To be fair, it's like the funny kind where like he doesn't hate him, like doesn't hate any of the Korean people, he's just a grouchy old man, and he just like throws the word out in passing. But yeah, it's just so funny watching Clint Eastwood just be a grouchy old man. I can watch every movie of his just back to back. Even without the aim, how would you know? Yeah, it's the fact that you wouldn't have a cursor, that would be like, that would throw me off completely. Yeah, but having the aim outline turned off, I mean, I'll turn it off now for a second. I don't know, would it actually make much of a difference? Because I've had it on for so long now. I don't think it would make much of a difference to how I play the game. So I know all the distances, like, by muscle memory. I don't need aim outline to actually hit my marks. Like, at max range, I always hit my mark. Boom, professional. Yeah, it's nice to have it on though. Just makes it more clear when you make mistakes and when you don't. Spear Liza can target outside the aim outline. Because of the special fast. Yeah, you can do that with every weapon though. Like, it's harder to do it with the other weapons, admittedly, but you can do it with literally everything in the game. I don't know, unless you mean, like, something different. Oh, let's read all of this. You once dared your friend to shoot a machine gun without aim outline. He killed all of us and the Horde. Nice. Voice screaming even an option. It's just nice to be able to pull zombies when you want them to. It's like, I don't actually strike my professional colleagues physically. Look how, like what a good guy I am. There were a lot of older directors that love to use megaphones in order to get attention from everybody on set. Appreciate this, Brian. Happy days. Apparently, Clint got sick of them doing it. Back doing westerns. Yeah, and spook the horses. Fair. You know. Just giving me another reason to like Clint Eastwood now. He cares about horses. I think we're good around here again. There's a few back in there. Let's park him next to the hole in the fence then. Let's grab all of you. That's good stuff. They're all making their way out anyway. Fantastic. Let me chill out back here for a second then. Let them all group up. And I'll kill the ones who follow me. Hey Post, how's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. We're finally getting to the point where we might be able to escape the checkpoint again. I can actually go back to murdering Louisville. So we've managed to, like, get out of the checkpoint itself, and we're just killing the ones around the outskirts now, but they're far fewer in number this time, so it's pretty chill at the moment. But I'm hoping to finish them all off today. And then we can go back to wiping out the last bit of the city. And then I can move on back through Valley Station and West Point, and then we can go to a new place like Mulder or Phallus Lake. Finally. And I took my time. Fucking, it's been like 3 days. It's been about like 26 to 30 hours of just murdering things in this area. Glad it's nearly done. My patience was wearing thin with it. It's just, oh, getting very bored. In real life, that is. Need a change of scenery. Let's ditch you so I can go have a rest. That's a question. Are there a lot of you stuck around that fence? Just curious, just want to have a quick look. There's a few. It's not many though. Yeah, leave all of you behind. Didn't the Horde destroy your vehicle? No. The only thing they can do, if I'm not in the vehicle, is destroy the light bar if it was like an emergency vehicle, and I left the lights going. That's the only thing they can destroy. Everything else, though, so long as I'm not in the cart, is good to go. They can't do anything to the windows, or the tires, or the hood, or the engine. That will just be as it is, like as I've left it. It's only when you're inside the vehicle they can start attacking it. And that's when they'll start damaging the hood, and the windows, and the engine, and all that type of stuff. Do you leave it running to attract them? Yeah, that's the idea. Because the car is so loud. It just makes my job easier. If it pulls all the zombies from all around like this, all into one area, then when it comes to actually grabbing the zombies, I don't have to worry about looking for like small groups here, there, and everywhere. I can just go to the main source and just grab a giant group from there. Yeah, I'll wait for these ones though. Seeing as they know where I am, might as well kill you on the way back. What are the X's on the map mean? They're just buildings or structures that we've cleared out. So there's no zombies, there's no loot, there's nothing in there. Just empty. So there's no reason for me to ever go back there, looking for more equipment. Remind you of Christine? Fair. Let's go back to the group of zombies and grab another load. Grab another big healthy chunk from them. Have a playlist? Yep. Exclamation mark playlist will take you to Spotify. I've never watched Christine. I don't know which scene you're on about, so I haven't watched it myself. First Twitch stream you ever watched? Fair play. What's the goal of the stream? Just to kill the most amount of zombies. That's the name of the game for this run. Welcome to your first stream as well.
To understand why they all must die. Yes, this is the work we were born for.
Everyone is going to die, and it's going to be magnificent. Spears. All of the things. Yeah, let's ditch all of you over here. Save me as running. Save me running as far as last time. Everyone, including you. Oh yeah, of course. Kill all the zombies, then kill myself. Gotta get that +1. Gotta get that extra kill in. Let's grab them as they make their way back towards the van. Oh, they haven't even gotten that far yet. Fantastic. Let's just pick up where we left off then. Oh, good stuff. Keeping a bottle of bleach on hand when you make it there. I'll probably just light him on fire, to be fair. I'll light him on fire and I'll throw him off a building. We'll make it biblical. Let yourself get zombified and kill yourself. I can't do that, because... Let's say, like, best case scenario, I kill everyone. If I let myself get zombified, and then I kill that last zombie, well, when my character dies, he'll turn into a zombie. Then there'll be one zombie left roaming around Kentucky. I can't have that. Gotta murder everyone. Everyone has to die. No more life. Hey, Moo. Nice big chunk. And then the animals have sanctuary. See, when 42 hits, the animals are the only reason I'll be alive. That'll be my purpose. I don't care for the zombies anymore. It's all about protecting the animals. Getting more drunk every minute. You're arming the bomb that is your tomorrow's hangover. And let's ditch all of you, and all of them. For every zombie killed, an animal must take its place. Didn't they say zombies won't attack animals? I can't remember. I don't remember reading it. I know if, like, one of you said that in the past, but I haven't read it myself. But if it does exist, it'll be in one of the old Thirstoid posts. If they did say yay or nay. I feel like there was more than that. I'll have to have a look in a second. Catch you later, night. I think that's all of them. Fair play. You know, Field 42 has camping chairs. That'd be nice. Piano still must be dethroned. To be fair, it should be. It shouldn't weigh as little as it does. It's very light. It's very easy to carry. There shouldn't be that many zombies left around this way, unless there's another second wave. Nope, very chill. Alright, let's grab all of you. Yeah, it's not too many more. Let's ditch you for a second, though. Kinda wish you could make a spear quiver. It would be cool, but goddamn, the spears don't need any more help. Like, they've already got enough going for them. Like, backing them up as it is. I don't think the spear needs any more items or needs any more buffs. It's already kind of pushing the limit as it is. But, sounds like a cool idea, though. How do you make your settings times 16? You do 4x4, so times 4 base pop, times 4 peak pop. And then it's up to you what you start with after that. You know, but we always do day 1, so we do times 4 base, times 4 peak, times 4 start, and then peak day 1. And that will give you times 16 population from the get-go, instantly. Did anyone else's mind immediately hit the gutter at the phrase spear quiver? And just you? Nah, I'm a good Christian boy. We must stay strong, my brothers. Appreciate the follow, as well, Mark. Happy days. Yeah, it's a question. Where the fuck are all of you coming from? Fair enough. Yeah, golden. Yeah, let's have a quick rest, and then we'll go get the van back. And there shouldn't be that many more zombies now. We should be done. Emphasis on should, though. How do I craft a spear that doesn't break so easily? Get your carpentry to level 3 to begin with. So if your carpentry level is below level 3, all the spears you make, they'll all have a little bit of pre-existing damage, so they won't be, like, full condition. And then the second thing is just leveling up your maintenance skill, and then your spear skill as well. The higher those two get, the more durable your spear becomes. Maintenance is more relevant, but spear does help a little bit. And yeah, the higher those two get, the longer your spears will last. Happy days. You'll slowly pull more. I mean, it's possible, but I doubt it, 'cause we've already been out to this area multiple times over. You know, 'cause I've already driven out to this, like, on the far east side of this area multiple times. So if we were dragging zombies from No Man's Land from this area, we would have already dragged everyone, like, in the past. You know, unless we didn't completely empty out the cell that we were drawing them from, but I doubt it. Besides, if there is anyone still left out there, it wouldn't be anywhere near as many as before. So we shouldn't have a repeat of this. Does spear skill feed directly into durability? Yeah. It does. So the higher your weapon skill, you do get a little bonus for your durability based on your weapon skill. But it's about half the effect of maintenance. So, whereas maintenance should give you plus 10 durability at max level, your weapon skill should only give you... It's either plus 4 or plus 5. It's one or the other. So yeah, it's not as good as maintenance, but it definitely helps, especially with weapons as fragile as this. You definitely notice that extra little oomph behind it. I'll need another rest for that. Alright, good stuff. You can get direct and indirect benefits. Pretty much. I mean, you'll be killing more by default anyway, just because obviously your weapons are going to last longer overall. But then, you get the extra durability from having a high spear and maintenance level as well. So your weapons are going to last longer from that also.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Do I have you all rounded up? I think I do. Good. Drag you all down this way. Yeah, and I can get my van back then. And then we can come back tomorrow to finish the rest of you off, and anyone else who's still back here. Yeah, hello, Fundry. Hello, hello.
Don't spear me!
No, all the spears. Everyone gets speared. And roll you. Oh no, I didn't roll him back for once. Oh no. God damn it. Now I gotta get my other fucking car. That's like the first time I failed to roll him back in a lifetime. Abandoned ship. Yeah. The vans are normally quite easy to roll back over, even when they're on their side. But apparently, I'm a fucking sponge, and I fucked it up that time. But that's fine, though. I'll go grab my other van, and we'll go rolling back over in the morning.
Pathetic.
I know, shame on me.
No sacrifice too great.
I know, I gotta leave Frank behind. Shame. Shame on me. But nah, I'll roll him back in the morning.
And that got quite spicy.
Very spicy. But nah, serves me right for like reversing as fast as I did, trying to do a 3-point turn quickly. Self-inflicted. And well, who knows? Should get a nice amount of sprinting experience from this, because we're actually, like, surprisingly close. Might actually level that one up today, maybe. So I've still got a few hours yet, and we're only, like, a little bit off. Yeah, there's less than 70 experience now. Trapping still isn't 10? No, I'm in no rush to level that one up. I do a little bit every now and then, but I'm not, like, going out of my way to do any of it. So there's no benefit once I get level 10. The only place I'll ever actually use trapping will be if we ever make it down to Marchridge. That's the only place I'll actually ever use it. Got clickbait. Hey, okay, it ain't my fault that you're 8 hours late to the stream. Yeah, maybe I should update my title. Trapped in Louisville, except not anymore because I've had enough time to kill all the zombies. Like and subscribe. Just give you an extra hour. Why not? You got me there. I mean, to be fair, I'd shame you, but I can't because I was late to my own stream today. I was an hour late myself, so you get off this time. Good stuff. You've missed a solid month or two of streams. Hour late stream, missed a month or two. Tomato, tomato. Pretty much the same. HR's asked to see you about your lateness, or HR can eat my ass, so I quit. Crafting spears is the fastest way to carpentry 10. I mean, it's not, but I will happily support that narrative. Yes. Yes, it is. Make all the spears. Trust me, guys, it's definitely the fastest way. You better start crafting all of those spears. I mean, and seeing as you're crafting them, you might as well use them as well. Spear gang for life. You just died on yours? Oh, I see how it is. You got your character going. Doesn't want to come back and pay a visit to see us. His character dies. Oh, well, look who came crawling back. Am I the X? Am I the rebound? You only come crawling back once you get ditched. I see how it is. You want to say, hey, Chuck, can eat my ass? I quit. I think the only time I've ever, like, yelled about anything to do with HR is when... Fuck, what was her name? It was some twat who used to work for HR when I was working on bars. And I was complaining, something to do... It was something to do with accommodation. Because it was like a live-on-site job. And I remember... They were saying something about the head of HR, and I said, I don't know who that is. And they said, oh, wow, you've been here for like over a year and you don't know the head of HR? Shame on you, something like that. And I remember saying, I don't know the fucking head of HR because I'm a good fucking employee. Like, I've never had to speak with HR. Like, none of you fucking know me because I never get in trouble doing shit. I'm always on time when I do my job. But to be fair, the on-time part's a fucking lie, but the rest of it's true. Yeah, I just loved how that was her go-to. It's like, oh wow, you don't know the head of HR? It's like, fucking no, 'cause I fly under the radar constantly. I do my job and I fuck off at the end of the day and no one complains about me. You don't know who I am, it's great. It's the perfect relationship.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
No, it's the truth. I swear. Let's grab the last of you guys around here. You got 6,000 hours on GTA 5 RP. Your story's written. This man has a longer story than the extended edition of Lord of the Rings. Like, he's a fully fleshed out character. He's got everything. You're never on time for work, you rock up early, get a coffee, think of what bullshit I have to fix that other people have left. Ah, see, I just gave up doing that at the end of mine. Like, towards the end of my job, I normally just do the bare minimum. If I'm planning on leaving a place, I normally just do whatever my job is, and that's it. Like, oh no, I have nothing to gain anymore by picking up your slack. No, I'll do the bare minimum. Most people are generally, like, chill. Most people do their work. Like, most. There's always that one guy, though. Frank is just, you know, he's just tired from existing. Life is hard. He just needs a break. And someone who works from home, logs in the earliest, on time, is a very pliable idea. Appreciate the follow as well to Dan. Happy days. Yep, let me pull some shenanigans. Right. To be fair, I'll probably... I don't know if I will, but I'll probably need my battery from this one. Probably, because all the other batteries will probably be dead. Yeah, I'll try my luck with these ones down here, though. Maybe one of them's intact. Nope, you're dead. What about you? And you... Really sure there's a heavy duty around here somewhere. Actually, no, it's a fucking... It's a bloody other car, isn't it? Yeah. It's one of those bloody, station wagons. RIP. Oh, to be fair, it looks like I'm gonna be, like, going back to grab my actual van anyway. I thought there was another van around here I could, like, pinch. Apparently not. I was gonna be cheeky and leave all my other vans behind. Although... to be fair, I can cheat. So be running the entire way. I just need to, grab one vehicle. No, I can't. I don't have my fucking wrench with me. No, never mind. We're gonna go back and grab the other car. My method of trying to bamboozle the system has failed, because I have no vans around here I can use. Shame. Ah, well. We're not in any rush. no battery's gonna be alive this late in game. No, that's why I was like, that's why I took my van battery out. But there aren't any other heavy-duty vans around that area. And the nearest one to me is on this road here. But I've already stripped all those cars of their parts, because we have no use for them. Nah, that's fine though. And Chinky, me? Fucking get out of town. I'm known for nothing if not playing by the rules. Is it because of World Age? It is, yeah. They slowly die over time. The only one that stays alive is like the survivor vehicles. They're the only ones that like retain their battery charge for some reason. You did the KF uninstalled? No idea. Never bothered testing that. And to be fair, let me take you. Yeah, if you could not get back in the car, that'd be ideal. Let's get rid of those two first. Ah, to be fair, I'll have to get rid of the rest of you now as well. Didn't know survivor vehicles retain their battery? Well, it's either they retain their battery completely, or they just have a slower decaying effect. Because you'll see when I find new survivor vehicles constantly, they always have battery charge left. Always. And it's only ever the regular vehicles that have dead batteries. So yeah, either they don't decay as quickly, or they just last indefinitely. One or the other. A month until you change the difficulty again. Have you decided what you'll change? I have an idea, but I'm not going to tell you. No, I'm going to keep it a secret. You will find out when it happens. But yeah, got just over a month for that one. Nice, George. How goes the zombie grind? I'm dying. Not in game, emotionally. In real life. I've been stuck at the military checkpoint again for like 3 streams, and I've been slowly losing my mind, because it's just been the same place with the same zombies for like almost 30 hours now, and I'm slowly losing the plot. But apart from that, it's all good. It's getting there. And I think we've pretty much won with this area again now. Which is very nice. Why don't you need to sleep? Because if you notice what the time is, it is currently 12 in the afternoon, so it's like the middle of the day, which is why I'm not sleeping currently. But no, he does sleep, but he sleeps at the end of the day like most other people. I know the feeling. Yeah, when you're stuck in the same place for quite a long time. It's like, oh god, is it ever gonna end? Yeah, we're pretty much done with Louisville though. We've wiped it out for the most part. Just finding the last of them. But all of these guys, they're from no man's land. They're from like the edge of the map. Which is very spicy. Well, how have your streams been going? I noticed you've been playing a lot of games that I've never heard of. I do pop in and lurk every now and then. Yeah. Welcome in as well, Dark. You can't ever kill crap in this game? Ah, you'll get there. It's all just practice and hours. Yep, we're all golden. Let's get rid of this fuel again now, because I don't need you. Get rid of the battery as well while I'm at it. No, that can all stay there. Yeah, you don't need to sleep if you're not fatigued. Yeah, exactly. You're just not tired yet. But no, you'll get tired though, towards the end of the day. You can't just sleepy all the time. Well, you can do things like stop exhausting yourself as much. You take wakeful. Go on, roll. There you go. Almost. Get back on your wheels. There we go. But yeah, if you take like things like wakeful, and you just don't exhaust yourself, so you're not spending lots of time with like low stamina, and then make sure your temperature's balanced as well, so you're not too cold or too hot. Like there's a few different things that mix into it, and then there are some actions in the game that just take off like fatigue as well, or add fatigue, sorry. Things like digging furrows for farming, they just make you tired. But yeah, if you're doing like all of that type of stuff, you're just gonna find yourself tired constantly. So you just need to balance it all. But it's one of those things that you just learn with time. Appreciate the follow as well, Sergeant. Happy days. And Stevie as well. Happy days. What did you do to your van? Oh, Frank was just tired, so he just decided to take a nap for a minute. But he's all good now. Yeah, let's find the last of the zombies around this area. Let's let them all come down from that area. Doing good. Lots of chill simulation games lately. Oh, fair play. You hate spelling? Same. I wish we could just go back to communicating via, like, grunts. That'd be fine. Give me that caveman dialect. Appreciate the follow as well, Allfather. Happy days. Right. And we'll go back in a second and just see how many more we have left. It shouldn't be a huge group, because yesterday it was looking like we were nearly done. And we're in like the home stretch now, like coming down to this area, there's not that many left. They wouldn't let me down here otherwise. Yeah, that's nice and chill. They're still coming down, but it's pretty chill at the moment. Yep, gotta kill all the things. Just remember, it's self-defense. All self-defense. No promises.
Well, you're a better man than me.
I do try.
That's always been true.
Yes, he has. Good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well to Carson. Happy days. You found a pickup that somehow ended up on top of the trailer it was connected to. See, I don't think I've ever seen that. I've seen some of them like in pretty weird positions, but never like that. Yeah, nice and chill. It's even fewer than there were before. Alright, I think we're done. I think. Oh, good stuff. So there should be like a few more strays lurking around, but I think we're golden. Yeah, 'cause there's not many coming through there anymore. What makes you trapped? Oh, it's just fucking a wave of zombies from no man's land. There were tons on the south side and tons on the north side, but we've pretty much finished up now. But yeah, it's been about like 20 to 30 hours of just this inside the military checkpoint. It's taken me nearly the entire day today in real time to get out of there. Yeah. I'm happy now. I think we can actually start leaving the checkpoint again. Finally. There's a few more coming from this direction, but it's not looking like many. Yeah, that'll do. Right, so I think we're all good back there. And there's no more coming in from the south at the moment. Let me have a little slow drive out of here, and I think we're fine then. Appreciate the follow as well, Smash. Happy days. Right, well, let's fuck off. Let's go back to the checkpoint. That area's looking clear as well now. Fantastic. Yeah, it only took us, what, how many kills today? Like, 8,000? And then like the 5,000 to 6,000 yesterday, or well, on Monday. And then the other like 5,000 to 6,000 that we had on Friday. Yeah, it's been fantastic. Hey, Julian. Hope you're having a spicy day. It's been very spicy, but I think the spice is about to come to the end. I think we're golden now. I think we're free to leave again, and we can go back to wiping out the last of Louisville.
Got quite spicy.
It's been very spicy. I'm glad it's done, because I mean, I'll have to have a look on the north side again and just see if anyone else has like crept in through that area. But if that one's done, I think we're finished. Because yeah, the south side's looking all finished. The east side is looking all done. And the east side also connects to the northeast side as well, so I can't think of anywhere where zombies could be coming from. We should be fine. But it depends. We'll have a look in a second and see if there's any zombies waiting for me. I think we're finally on top of things again. Yeah, Jesus fucking wept. Is this the end? I think it is. I think we finally got rid of them all. There's a few in here, but not many. Not many yet. Yeah, I'm done with you for the time being. I'll leave you back here. Yeah, Frank needs a break. Let's go park Aphrodite on the north side and see if anything comes out. And if, oh yeah, there's zombies that were stuck in the cemetery. Yeah, I wonder if they're still stuck in there. I would imagine so. We haven't been back up to that area for a while. Appreciate the follow as well, Raptor. Welcome on in. Rom as well. Hello, hello. Probably still stuck in the gatehouse. I mean, I can't hear any of them, but I'm not that close at the moment. They might have found their way out. Nah, I can still hear and see them, yeah. There's still some in there. I'm gonna leave you there for a minute though, just to see if anything comes out from the east side. Yeah. I'm not gonna be doing anything about that though. I'm gonna leave them there. Because they'll slowly work their way out of the room. You know, it'll solve itself with enough time. Fence looks lovely covered in vines. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Fits in with the rest of the look of the base. Yeah, we'll leave them like that. I am gonna do some reloading, and then we'll check back in the morning and see if there's any zombies on the north end. Yeah, that'll do. Let's get you back on. And we'll do some meal prep as well soon. His skills maxed out. Getting there. They're not quite maxed out yet. I still have a little bit more to do on my combat skills before they're all done. That's quite time consuming. But today we popped level 9 short blade, level 9 long blade, and we might pop level 9. We might. I'm definitely going to pop level 9. It's like 17 experience left. Yeah, level 9 sprinting is going to be the next one. Yeah. And then trapping I'm kind of half-assing, because I don't really use trapping. And then aiming and reloading, they will take an absolutely fucking stupid amount of time. Those two will be the last ones to max out, if they even get maxed out. Yeah, hello Scorched as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, all those zombies banging on that fucking barricade, though. Gotta love having all that stress. Yeah, even made me a little bit sad. Rip. Yeah, it's very sussy. It is a little bit. Right. Let's give you 3 hours of sleep, though, because he woke up at like 6 o'clock this morning, so he should only need about 3 hours. And we'll be back on track again. Please extend the stream for 2-3 hours. I will be on for about an hour and a half. That is what you got me for. Let's do some morning fishing. So I'm not going to do my meal prep today, but tomorrow morning we'll make some more food. Yeah, that's survive count. Oh, the UI at the bottom. Yeah, I wish I could see it in my game. In my game, that's what I see. I don't get to have that on my screen. But, yeah, it's great for streaming. And tomorrow I'll use up those small bait fish as well, catch some pikes. I'll leave that one until tomorrow. Right, yep, that's all good, that's all good. Let's go and see if Aphrodite has poured a bunch of zombies in for me. Baitfish have a higher chance of catching, or hooking a pike. It's not that they have a higher chance, it's just that they exclusively catch pikes. So if they are going to catch a fish, it's always a pike. I don't know what the exact rates are for it. But little baitfish can only catch those ones, specifically. Which makes them fantastic, because pikes, even if they're small, they're always amazing. And that's what you would use fishing net traps for. So instead of, like, using fishing net traps to catch little baitfish and then eating the baitfish, you'd use the net traps to catch the baitfish, and then use the baitfish to catch the pikes. Playlist goes hard? Hey, good stuff. I'm glad all of you have really good taste in music. How long, how to make Project Zomboid's solo game not boring? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, I do mind. How dare you ask me such a personal question? No, you just literally just downgrade the loot and stuff. If you want to make it so it's, like, not super boring in terms of, like, settings, you need to make it so that you have to actually work for stuff. So, on the default settings, there's never enough zombies, and there's always too much loot. So you'll find that you never really have to go looking for anything, because if you literally go in one house or one warehouse or anything, you've got enough tools and weapons and food to last a lifetime. So you need to, like, downgrade the loot all the way down to, like, insanely rare, so you don't really have that much loot in the world. And if you want to go a step further, you know, you can add the ridiculously rare loot mod as well to downgrade it even further. And then, you know, maybe put the zombie pop-up a little bit. You don't have to do anything like extreme, like play on time 16, you know, stuff that just kind of draws the game out. But having a few more zombies in your way is always nice. But yeah, and then once you have that in place, then, you know, like Ans says, just have a goal to aim for. I know, how dare you? Unbelievable. The fucking nerve of some people. At least buy me dinner first. Yeah, you could do a Nomad playthrough as well, yeah, that's always a good one. Yeah, you're never truly settled, you're always on the move going to new places, so there's always like a little bit of danger. Yeah, ridiculously rare, even worse, that's a fantastic mod, yeah. It's fantastic. You really struggle to find some of the gear in the game then. But yeah. I think we're done though. I'll check the cemetery, but this place is looking immaculate as well. I think we're finally caught up with ourselves. Oh my god, I can actually travel again. Fuck. I thought this day would never come. I actually have mobility again. I can traverse the city. You always play with ridiculously rare, even worse. Is it private, dude? I still have it. I thought it was still public. I was actually messing with that one yesterday. I was doing, like, server stuff, and I was choosing the mods I wanted, and that was one that I was gonna put on the server. Is it actually private? I mean, I know he privated a few of his mods. Like the, even worse car condition one. Did he actually private it? Oh yeah. No, is that the one? Totally confused. No, it's still there. Unless this is a re-upload, and I'm looking at the wrong one. Because I thought it was uploaded by Algol. I thought. Yeah, even worse car condition. Yeah, that one's private, yeah. Yeah, I still have that one. I don't have it installed on this game, like on this run, but yeah, that's a very good one as well. It just takes a few parts away from the vehicle, so you can, like, very rarely find a car that's actually ready to go straight away. I do like that. Right, let me head up to the cemetery though, because that's where I want to have a quick look. The horde you've been dealing with the last 3 in real life days been pulled from... No, it's been from, like, no man's land. Like, the zombies that we've been fighting for, like, the last 30 hours, they're not even from this area, which is the funniest part. They're all from here. Like, this area. Like, in the middle of nowhere. Because what happened was, we got to 2 years, 6 months, and every 6 months in game time we always up our settings slightly, just for shits and giggles. So the last one we did, we increased the volume of our engine to ×5, and we also increased the follow sound distance. Oh, it might have been the 2-year mark we did that, actually, but yeah, engine loudness ×5, and then the follow distance to 600. And we made 1 or 2 trips from Louisville down to West Point, and then back. So when we were driving through Valley Station over here, we're in range of all the zombies on the outskirts of the map. So they've all been slowly making their way up to this area. And the last 3 days, we just got slapped by a fucking giant wave of zombies. Like 20,000 plus. And we've just been stuck at the military checkpoint the entire time. Yeah. It looks like we finally got rid of them all, though. So we should be good for the time being. And now I can just focus all my attention on Louisville again. Because there's not that much more to do in Louisville. Like, we're pretty much good to go. The mod that lets you armor vehicles? No, that type of stuff doesn't interest me personally. I'm sure it's good, but it's just not for me. Oh, hello, hello. Let's ditch you while I have a rest. Oh, yeah, 10 spear, 10 strength, 10 nimble, yeah. Like, you just can't fuck up, really. It's kind of hard. Yeah, having level 10 in any weapon class, and then maxing out your nimble and your fitness and strength, is just... it's great. You know? It's all that effort. It's like, oh, yes, I finally... my character is finally achieving godhood, where he's just fucking turning everything into mush. It's great. I am a walking blender. Living the dream. The entire population of Louisville, will it blend? Yeah, plus the maintenance 10 as well, yeah, it all just comes together so beautifully, just to like keep you going on top form, it's great. You know, edge of the map is now filled with zombies. Yeah, if you want to see them, type in !map. I mean, I'll do it now. I'll put it up on screen. But, that is currently the most up-to-date map of the world in Zomboid. So, like, literally all of this, it's all zombies. And it's all accurate. So you can see how, like, how few there are in the center of the map compared to the outskirts. Like, this is literally 75% of the world. It's stupid. But, it's kind of funny. So yeah, the zombies that we've been fighting in, like, while we're in this area, they've all come from this area, over here. That wasn't the plan, that's just how it is. But yeah, it's been very spicy. But we've pretty much wiped out Louisville now. It's nice and chill. So 0 to hero, you have asthmatic. Fucking no. No way. You couldn't pay me to take asthmatic. How much would you say it impacts you? Tremendously. Asthmatic is like one of the worst ones you can take. It just fucks your endurance for the entire game, and there's no counterplay. You just can't do anything about it. You're just gonna be a potato from the very beginning of your game to the very end. It's not a good time. Spear users laughs the crowbar and axe. They squabble amongst themselves. I mean, it's always the easiest answer, like, to give when people ask out what's, like, you know, what's the spiciest weapon in the game. You got people saying axes, and they like got crowbars and hunting knives. It's like, half the players call the spear overpowered. It's like, that's the answer. It's just, which weapon do people complain about being overpowered the most? Spear. Big tanky boy spear. Go into the west and bring order, yeah, that will be the plan. Some trait challenges just refuse, yeah. So I don't mind doing it for short-term characters, but for long-terms, like, nah. The whole point of this character is to go from being a very weak potato to being an absolute god. But with things like asthmatic, you never get to that stage. You're just always crippled, like, the entire game. There's nothing you can do to counter it. You're just always going to be weak, and always going to be extremely susceptible to fatigue. Well, not fatigue, but endurance loss. Also, hello Beaver. Did the Louisville Fortress fall? It finally gave way. They finally let me out. I am once again free to explore the city and murder all of the things. It only took 20,000 of them, but we got there. We finally managed to break out. And now we're back to wiping out Louisville again. You refuse potato characters, yeah. Not a good time. Every day the same, isn't it? I am stuck in Groundhog Day. Ooh, deja vu. I'm curious whether they're all coming from, though. How do you craft spears? Yeah, just go in the survivalist menu. You can have a look at the recipe there. But it's just planks. Planks or a tree branch, and then a blade of some kind. And that's all she wrote. Yeah, starting condition of your spear will depend on your carpentry level. Maxes out at level 3. So they're all in good condition like this. And then how long they last in combats, depending on how high your spear and maintenance levels are. Yeah, word of warning, they suck early on, but they're worth it. You just gotta stick with them for a while. Don't think you'll ever use spears, but you respect their power. That's the most respectful answer I think anyone's ever had in regards to, like, their favorite weapon. So, like, I acknowledge your strength, but I don't think I'll ever use them personally. I tip my hat to you, sir. One legend to another. Funny stuff. You gotta stop asking that question, bros. You come in here like every other day asking when 42 is gonna come out. The answer's always gonna be the same. No one knows. They don't do release dates. You gotta stop asking, because I've answered that question for you specifically God knows how many times now. They don't do release dates. Right.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
You always do 3-4 maintenance? Yeah. I always go for like 3 or 4 myself as well. It's a nice starting level to go for. Ninja spears would at least like last about 30 hits before they break. Which isn't too bad. Does Lemmy ever visit your stream? If he has, I've never acknowledged him because I don't know what his Twitch is. I don't even know if Lemmy has a Twitch. Like, I've had Nasco come around, like, a handful of times. And, oh god, I feel like an asshole now because I can't remember what his name was. All I remember is he reworked the clock. From build 40 to build 41, he came in and he was like, oh yeah, I'm the guy who, like, did the clock. I was like, oh, that's fucking cool. But yeah, we've had like a couple of them come around every now and then, but I can't remember anyone else specifically. When's 47 coming out? In the future.
We need air support and we need it now.
Ooh, the jets. Yep, the go-to answer, when it's ready. Can't wait for build 69. Random. Yeah, I gotta find out where you're coming from. They gotta be coming from the east. There's nowhere else they can come from. Well, either that or they're trapped in the factories down there. And they're just like slowly coming out now. But I doubt it. Build 69 without blowing it. It's sad. They had one job. Very sad. Right. Yeah, just a really slow flow of zombies coming into this area. Just surprising. Genuinely curious now. So, I mean, I hope they're coming in from the east, because that's where we're going to be heading to after this. I'm hoping they're just slowly making their way down from that area. Appreciate the follow as well, generic Matt. Happy days. What's your profession? Spartans! You see, old friend? I brought more soldiers than you. And I'm unemployed, living the dream. Took that extra 8 points. Catch you later, said. Can you craft axes to remove bushes? You can. Yeah, you can craft stone axes. So, you gotta forage yourself up a tree branch, then a chip stone, get a rag, make a stone axe, and then you can get more tree branches, like using that stone axe to cut down trees or more bushes. And then the only thing you have to forage for is chip stone. Very nice. I'm gonna fuck your character's clothes. Hey, okay? Birthday suit is all I need. This is peak performance. Unironically, it actually is. Appreciate the follow as well. Fun. Happy days. For max stats, you get exhausted quickly because of the weight of the spear. It is a combination of both high spear level and the spear weight. So the spear itself is already quite heavy, it weighs 1.7, so it is already quite beefy. He does use a lot of stamina. But the reason why it looks like he's getting tired so rapidly is because I have a stupid attack speed. So, even though he's getting tired rapidly, I am just, like, butchering, like, 50 zombies at a time, you know? He's just going through, like, 30 to 50 at them. 30 to 50, get exhausted, sit down, rest, kill another 30 to 50. Like, other weapons would get tired more or less the same, if not a little bit faster. But they can't keep up with the attack speed. You know, apart from stone axes and hunting knives, of course. They're both very spicy. Yeah, I don't mind resting a little bit more than usual with the spears. I don't like it with other weapons, but the spears get a pass on that just because their attack rate is so fast, it can compensate for that. So even though this has to rest more than, say, you know, a one-handed weapon, you know, I have to rest more often than, say, like hunting knives or metal bars or anything like that. It makes up for it just by the fact that it's just significantly faster than everything else. So in the time that it would take a one-handed weapon to kill the same amount of zombies, I've already killed them, run off, sat down, had a rest, and come back and gone back to fighting. Appreciate the 400 as well, Beaver. Happy days. Gotta go to a meeting, but hopefully this helicopter rescues your little guy. Hopefully you'll find me more zombies to murder. Yeah, I will catch you later, and for those of you who haven't seen Beaver before, definitely go throw him a follow. Fuck, you throw me off now, she changed your name. I was already in the middle of, like, typing out Big Bad Beaver. Yeah, definitely go throw him a follow. And go check him out when he's next live, because he's normally online a couple of hours after I finish up myself. So definitely worth checking out. Yes, 'tis the Big Bad Beaver. I appreciate the follows as well, Moo and Toll. Happy days. Knives seem like a good option to max. Oh yeah, they're fantastic. Yeah, definitely. They're slower than like the stone axes and the spears, but they make up for it by not using like, well, really any stamina. You know, you can regenerate stamina if you have a high enough fitness level faster than the hunting knives use it, so it's fantastic. Yeah, let's just have a little drive down this road. I've seen the new update PZ will get. Depends what you mean by that. If you mean what they've been showing on the third story, yeah, been watching all the things. Yeah, I do like the look of the new lighting update. Looks very spicy. Yeah, performance is all I'm after. Yeah, it's a big one. I am looking forward to the crafting update and all that stuff, but I wouldn't be upset at all if they just scrapped all of that and put it on the shelf for a while and just worked on optimization. Just so the game runs smoother. Get withdrawal? Yeah, once we kill enough of them. Like, where are all the zombies? There's no middle ground with me. Either there's too many or there's too few. Either way, I'm gonna moan. There's not enough zombies. Oh, now there's too many of them. Oh, my life is so hard. Appreciate the follow as well, Amaron. Happy days. I haven't really mentioned anything regarding multiplayer. Apart from the fact that the occupations and the skill rework, like, in terms of how recipes and stuff are going to work, that is mostly based on multiplayer. Like, that's what it's built around. That's really all they've mentioned, I think. So I can't remember which post that was, but they were explaining how learning recipes for certain skills isn't going to work in the same manner as it does currently, where you just read a magazine and then throw it away. You'd have to be taught by someone, or something to that end. You'd have to either witness someone performing the task or be taught by them in some manner. Which I like the idea of. I think that's kind of cool. It pushes people more towards teamwork as well then. You know, instead of playing on a multiplayer server and pretty much playing solo. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how that turns out, though. He told that all frogs may go bad, or may lose Jeremy. I will preserve Jeremy for as long as possible. Now we'll just keep switching him out. Jeremy the first, Jeremy the second, the third, the fourth. We'll keep track of how many Jeremys we have. Or, you know, we'll just keep a rotten frog in our fanny pack. That'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Feels like a good niche, not sure if it'll be popular. Yeah, people just gotta suck it up though. I mean, there'll probably be sandbox options, there almost always are. Like, they did say they'd have a method for single player use as well, so you don't get locked out of certain avenues. So no doubt there'll be an extension of that on multiplayer, where you can, you know, level things up without having to rely on other people. But, no, people cry out for realism and extra difficulty constantly, and then when the extra realism and difficulty get added, they just piss and moan constantly, so they gotta pick a lane, you know. Either you want the game to have more detail and more, like, make it more in-depth and make things harder and more realistic, or you don't, you know? Can't have it both ways. It's the same as when, they stopped people from putting, like, larger items in their backpack. Oh, fucking hell, everyone threw a tantrum over there. No, make communes more needed. Yeah, I mean, the whole point of playing, like, multiplayer is to play with other people, you know? Plus, some of the best memories I can think of when I play Project Zomboid, a lot of them have been on multiplayer in the past. Change sort of like, what you and Ray have been trying to make with your server. People are like, why do I need to rely on other people? Because it's a fucking multiplayer server. Yeah. Well, people are really annoying. So, I mean, if that's what you built the server around, and then they're surprised that you're, like, doubling down with it and making it more apparent, you know, it's more relevant to the server itself. It's like, you can't be surprised when it goes that way. Yeah, people annoy me to no end. I hate people who are indecisive like that. Does my fucking head in. Someone has to be the first to learn skill recipe. Yeah, because I think what they were going for, I'll have to like reread it, but if I remember rightly, what they were going for was, if you specialize in a skill, say like carpentry for example, you are always going to be better than everyone else who wants to do carpentry because you are a carpenter. That's what your character's built for. So you would start with certain recipes and certain skills, and you would just learn things as you level up. As opposed to, you know, Joe Average, who's chosen to go, like, a mechanic route. Like, obviously, they're not going to know any carpentry skills. So if they wanted to learn carpentry, then they would have to go to you, a carpenter, and learn those skills from you. I think that's what they were going for. I'll have to reread it again, but that's, I think, the general idea. So it's no longer going to be a case of, you know, make a character who's got, like, tons of negatives that I can get rid of, and I can just min-max the shit out of my character to be a god at literally everything. Like, I'll have to specialize in something. You know, people who are electricians are always going to be better at doing electrical. People who are mechanics are always going to be better at doing car repairs. People who are carpenters are always going to be better at building staircases and furniture and stuff. And I like the idea of that, because you'll have more diversity with people's characters then. Because at the moment, like, generally most people just fall down, like, the same rabbit hole of, like, prioritizing, like, things like maintenance, their weapon skill, and then just taking all the negative traits that basically don't affect your character. So they can buy a few more passive benefits. The way they explained it, yeah, like at the level 5 reloading treatment, yeah, like there would be like a hard limit at how much you could actually grind before you get like, not like hard capped, but like soft capped. I appreciate the follow as well as Simo. Happy days. Still going? Yeah, still going. Chilling and killing. I'm enjoying my newfound freedom away from the military checkpoint again. Does that mean Veteran's gonna be an absolute badass killing machine? I have no idea. They haven't really shown anything specific with any of the current occupations or any of the new ones they're working on, so it could be completely useless, it could be an absolute god occupation, there's no telling. You know, it's one of those things that you have to, like, wait and see. As it goes for all the other traits as well, because you never know, all the other traits might get reworked as well, or they might remain completely the same. Where'd you get the thing at the bottom? To this thing. That is Twitch stats. That's made by Mess. It's a mod. And that is the same one that gives you the kill counter as well. It's both the same mod, but yeah, it's just called Twitch stats. But it just creates a text file so that you can get your survival time and your kill count on a text file, and then you can just attach that one to a text asset in OBS, so it'll just read from the file automatically. And then how it looks on your stream is completely up to you. You know, you have to customize it yourself. If you see anyone who's doing, like, runs that go on the longer side on Twitch, generally most people run that mod. Not all of them, just most of them. Yeah, but if you go through people's streams, you'll notice that they all have, like, a different look to them. Yeah, if they don't change something, people moan for 2 weeks, then they forget what they changed, and moan at the next change. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's only a small minority, I think, that like, piss and moan about literally everything. Let's try and get the car back. Wonder if Twitch stats works for YouTube? Yeah. It's literally just OBS. I can show you right now. Where are you? Ugh, let me pull you up on screen. You're about to get fucking magic. And window effect. Yeah, where are you? Oh, fuck's sake, I don't have you here. Fuck's sake, I can't show you it because it's like, it's in my 10-year. Fucking... Fuck's sake, let me copy it. I gotta copy the entire thing and then just put it on the other... doodad. Where are you? Yeah, that's kind of how it works. So basically, it's literally just a text file. That's all it is. It's just... Oh god, I gotta go through the bloody folders. Yeah, it's literally just reading from the text file. That's all it is. So the mod just... It doesn't do anything directly, it just makes a text file with your current survival time. And then there's also another one for your kill counter. So you just tell OBS, I want you to read from that text file. And then it will just read from that one directly and just update in real time. But yeah, that's how that one works. What font? Oh, I'm not telling you literally everything about my stuff. Don't rip me off one for one, you know. Use the Twitch stat mod, everyone uses that, but don't copy my font and literally everything. No, I'm not telling you any of that. No, make your own shit. What color is your underwear? Oh, I can't even remember now. Did I ever rest or not? I'm here to copy everything, yeah, so... I'll happily explain how to, like, set things up. I like other people, like, working on their streams as well. It's kind of spicy, but yeah, I'm not gonna tell you literally everything about my stream. Copy my homework, but don't make it obvious. Your friend, hey, what font did you use? I wanted the font. Ah, I'm still not telling you. How many more do I have? Yeah, you're all fine. Now, to be fair, I don't think I'm going to get my car back. Oh, well, we went up to level 9 sprinting at least, so I guess I'm going to get my money's worth out of that right now, because it looks like we're running home today. Just stream Lamprey's stream. That's too big brain even for me. Your screen's got two big balls. Yeah, if you want to like copy my stream, like, you know, or copy parts of it like directly, you gotta like pop a few dead pixels on your second monitor as well. That blocks part of chat. I don't know, stream must stream the bastard. Made me listen to my own voice. How fucking dare you. Doesn't matter how good your voice is, no one likes hearing themselves talk. Myself included. Don't make me hear my own voice. I'll never forgive you. Yeah, very speedy boy. They're trapped in here with him. Oh, how I wish that were true. Yeah, they've been bullying me as of late. And everyone except the absolute narcissist thinks their voice is garbage. Yeah, everyone has it. That's because you get too used to what you sound like to yourself when you're speaking naturally, because your voice is always going to sound deeper and more refined when you speak. But then when you hear your recording, your voice always sounds more higher pitched. And it's like, oh, I don't remember my voice sounding like that. I am displeased. I thought I sounded like Barry White. What is this fucking Wish ripoff? Like, I want a refund, okay? My voice does not sound like that. How dare you? How dare you, sir? I have been bamboozled. Yeah, me versus me from Wish. Almost there. And we'll take my van out tomorrow as well. It shouldn't take too long to clear up the ones around my car. OBS audition voice sounds fine. Your OBS voice sounds like I'm deaf and talking loud in the library. Lamprey on a budget, exactly. They're all still just chilling out in there. Very spicy. No one likes, yeah, voice actors have to listen to their voices all the time. As someone who has done voiceover work in the past, I will tell you, even voice actors don't like the way they sound. No one does. The only difference in that scenario is that you're paid to listen to yourself, so it's kind of okay. So, you know, I can kind of put up with myself if there's a price tag associated with it. It's like when I have to watch, like, parts of my stream to make sure my mic isn't fucking up. It's like, there's financial incentive behind this, so it's like, okay, I can listen to myself if you pay me. That's the exception. No, I would not listen to myself voluntarily. Right. But yeah, let's do a little bit of fishing. You just realized the game didn't have curve roads before 41. Oh yeah, even when 41 came out, they were still there. They were still like 90-degree sharp turns. It was great. It was all about memorizing the map back then and having reaction times. Barreling down the road at like 80 miles per hour, waiting for that one landmark so you know when to make a sharp, like, left turn. It's good fun. And apparently I'm not going to use my fish because I haven't repaired this one. Big sad. To be fair, I have a fishing line here, actually. Let me repair you now. Hello, Pomp. Hello, hello. Oh, empty. No worries. But a mousetrap on a commonly traveled road. Wait, do they have collision? That's fucking hilarious. If that's actually true, that's something I didn't know. That's funny. You can barely see them, that's great. Sparkly and clean. Yeah, it's like slapping into a tree, yeah, that's funny. What were they for cars? Oh, there's a couple of items like that in the game. It's like the, oh, fuck, what are they called? Yeah, these little boys. You can walk through them as a player, but they have collision with vehicles. So you can set up like little roadblocks with them, where you can run through, but people can't drive through. There's a few other items, I think, in the game that are like there. But yeah, the mousetraps are a new one to me. I didn't know that one. That is hilarious. You have a gift for me? I am concerned. What's the catch? Appreciate the 100. Here's the gift. I now probably owe you my firstborn child. So be it. I will give him to you when the time is right. Alright. Right, that is golden. Are you ready yet? Nope. Just finish those ones off. Yep, still cooking. Good stuff. Oh, I'm fucking idiot. Putting shit in the wrong one. Let's turn that off for a second. And let me have some more food and we'll redo those other pots and pans and stuff as well then. That should do. Good stuff. But I think I'm going to end it there, actually, because it's 2025, and I know I should have stayed on for a little bit longer, but I'm getting tired. And I'm just happy that all the zombies are dead, and I don't want to tempt fate by attracting more of them. Yeah, appreciate you guys joining me, as always. But I'll be back tomorrow now, and that'll be 1000. But, yeah, appreciate all the lurkers and conversationalists, and all the new follows, bits, and subs. It's all greatly appreciated. You can join the Discord, or follow, either way. It's all the same shenanigans, it's all the same stuff. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid. Who are we gonna say hi to today? Who's online?
Well, you're a better man than me.
Yeah, I do try.
That's always been true.
Yes, it has.
Trying to find someone I don't read very often. We can go say hi to Mark. Mark's online. He's just started a new run as well. He's doing a 0 to hero. I'm assuming he's doing time 16 as well. Let's go have a look at Mark. He does speak Portuguese, so he's not a fluent English man, but he does speak English himself, so you can still ask him questions and chat to him, and he's a very good player as well, so anything that you want to ask me, you can always ask him. I'm sure he has answers of his own. Yeah, let's go raid Mark and see how he's doing on his new run. And I'll catch you all tomorrow at 1000. Happy days. And that is GMT +1. Just to clarify. Happy days.